make all the production here, we start to serving outside, to give omelette fresh in big quantities and that the guests can have it faster.
And with 60,000 eggs cracked each week, that's a lot of omelettes for Alan to oversee.
Well, it's really full of pressure and stress, and we are making happen food for 6,400 in the same time. But it's like really crazy, but it's amazing.
Anyhow, that was a very good job. Nice conditions. We're in position. We've got the gangway set. And the authorities are giving us clearance. So everyone's going to get to go ashore and have a beautiful day today in Roatan.
Is the ship's first port of call, and with up to 14 cruise ships docking each week, more than 1 million passengers pass through the port each year.
Every time we arrive in port, we just want to give our guests a heads up. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain, Captain Rick, speaking to you from the bridge. We just let them know, first of all, where we are, what the weather is going to be like. The weather forecast for today, partly cloudy.
Thanks for tuning in, Chef Poop and Chef Refund, live from the kitchen theater.
What time the ship sails, because we want to make sure everybody's back on time. All guests have to be back on board.
Hope y'all are having a good day in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, that is 5:30 p.m. That's why I make that announcement, just to let them know the ship has arrived. We have been cleared by the local authorities. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your attention, and have a great day today in Roatan, Honduras.
Even though there's a wide variety of restaurants to choose from on board the ship, on port days the most popular dining spot is the ship's main dining room.
Normally we serve exactly 3,000 guests that eat there, and the quantities are very big, like massive. It's crazy.
Every day, 40,000 plates of food are served across all the restaurants.
The breakfast operation, one of the more important for everybody always is the buffet. Super big buffet of breakfast, and you see crispy bacon and stations of omelettes and stations of eggs. That is fantastic. In the kitchen we have like 254 cooks.
Thanks for
Plus
tuning in.
100 utilities. There is 354.
Y'all have a good day.
That is run like without stop.
Breakfast may be in full swing, but that's not stopping Alan's team from preparing the day's lunch and dinner. And with 30,000 potatoes consumed across the week, there is a designated cook just for that vegetable.
They have one cook named Potato Man. He only clean potatoes, chop potatoes, mashed potatoes, like that, just potatoes the whole day. Like for example, Bacon Man at night. Only bacon, until it's crispy. Then when he finishes that production, he starts to serve all the breakfast. Can you imagine the quantity of bacon crispy that we can serve in 1 morning?
170,000 slices of bacon are cooked every week, meaning Alan and his team are cooking more than 24,000 rashers of bacon each morning in preparation for breakfast. After a hearty breakfast, guests are free to leave the ship. While some passengers explore the island, many have remained on board to enjoy the events put on port days. And with the weather looking gloomy outside, it's the job of one of the royal genies, Reno, personal concierge to the ship's star-class guests, to brighten up the day.
We're going to pick up one of my star-class guests, taking her to the family festival, which is on the boardwalk downstairs. Lots of face painting, bit of a carnival afternoon treat for the children.
With some star-class suites costing up to £75,000, Reno has to ensure every guest wish comes true.
I love people. I love the fact that I meet a new family every 7 days, and I thrive on it. Who is you?
You want to go to a party?
Shall we go to the party? Are you ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
It's amazing for me seeing how you enhance their incredible special time together on holiday.
They did that for
When
the
the
regular
Genie program
customers,
got
they do
launched, the whole idea about it was that we get personally involved with the guest pre-cruise by sending out a survey, finding out a little bit more about who they are, and then being that personal assistant once they are on board.
Rand is amazing. He's the best of the best. Makes every vacation impeccable. From start to finish. Here we go.
I paid you for that.
Here you go.
walk on Deck 6 is the ultimate kids' playground, featuring its very own hand-carved carousel, sweet shops and games.
I've never been on a cruise ship, but I'd love to go.
Definitely something to do for everybody in the family. Look, when you are referred to as a genie, it's very easy for the kids to see the wonder, the magical genie appear from nowhere. And then sometimes they don't want the genie to go. The work goes on. And if it means that you take the kids for a milkshake or have to go down the slide with them in your suits, you tend to do that. No, the genie is going to not fit in his lamp anymore, okay? So the genie is going to say no, thank you. I feel like your own children eventually. And you actually, at the end of the day, just have fun with them.
I feel like a princess, okay? Bye-bye, enjoy ice cream.
The ship is still at the island of Roatan, and the weather has turned. Rainfall means the exclusive event on the ship's helipad, the Sail Away Party, is in jeopardy. The hotel team are hoping it's a passing shower.
What's that for?
This is the sweet part.
Oh, they're having a sweet party.
Weather plays a huge part in the guest vacation experience.
I would love to go on a cruise ship.
In the success of our
One day.
entertainment program. Sail Away Parties all out of like, if it rains out, well, what do we do?
Hey Jackie, this is Adrian here. It's wet enough that it's going to be very slippery for our guests and it's very unsafe right now, so
Oh, it looks like our party's been rained out. So.
please explain that to the guests and let them know. And we'll go ahead and reschedule it.
The weather rules, right? Mother Nature rules. So now it's
It costs a lot of money to go on a cruise ship.
Unfortunately, but yeah, it happens.
A little bit of liquid
Not even
sunshine.
monetized
At
yet.
least the rain is warm in the Caribbean.
With the party plans postponed and 30 minutes till the world's largest cruise ship sets sail
I
from
mean, I
Roatan,
started this
guest services
YouTube
manager
channel like
Adrian's
5
next
years
task
ago. I
is to
should have
ensure
just
all
kept it going,
6,300
done one
passengers
video a
are
week,
on
and
the
I
ship
probably would
for
have already been
departure.
monetized by now. I can't
Hi,
do
Sam, this is
anything
Adrian
better.
here. Just wanted to get from a security perspective how many guests are we ashore and how many we're looking at.
It seems Adrian's day is going from bad to worse.
334 guests ashore. All right. Okay, thanks very much. See you. Bye-bye. So as you can see, we have 300 guests still kind of off the ship. We still have around 30 minutes to sail away. It seems like there were a few guests that kind of wanted to get the best of the island, and obviously we have more than what we normally have at this time ashore. So I'm going to be heading down to the gangway in the next 5 minutes just to count for everybody. Well, it's very important that we get everybody back on board on time because we want to sail on time.
If passengers miss the ship, there is an assigned staff member to help. But in most cases, it will be the passenger's responsibility to catch up with the ship on its next port of call.
How are we doing? So we're looking at 130 guests left. As you can see, a lot of the guests coming. 3 gangways open right now. So trying to get everybody on board as quickly.
As the remaining passengers make it on board, Adrian is now waiting for one guest holding up the departure.
Missing one, guys. One on the counter. Can you send somebody to the room? The girlfriend is on board. Girlfriend of the wife. And he's showing off.
If someone is running late, we do the best we can to try and contact. If we don't know where they are or what time they're going to be back, then perhaps we would have to sail without them.
The world's largest cruise ship, Symphony of the Seas, is almost ready to depart the first of 3 ports of call on this 7-day cruise. In trying to keep to the schedule, it's been a busy day for guest services manager Adrian. However, his struggle to find one may have just come to an end.
Just wait outside and guest comes.
The scanner used to register passengers back on board has failed to count one guest to the system, causing a technical error. With hotel director Fernando meeting guests upstairs, it looks like Adrian's troubles are over.
I've just confirmed that the guest is on board. We had to physically met him upstairs and it's all done.
With Adrian's worries over and all passengers back on board, the crew on one of the most technically advanced bridges are ready to depart. But there appears to be one man missing.
Pilot, any word of him?
The port pilot is nowhere to be seen, meaning the ship can't set sail until he's on board.
It's important that people do respect the schedule of the ship. As long as we call it before 2:45. We'll end up waiting for these guys. We have a scheduled departure time and a lot of people deployed waiting to get the ship to go to sea.
Don't take the gangway, we're still waiting for the pilot. I think he's just coming through the gate.
Just in the nick of time, it looks like the port pilot is back. But it doesn't look like he's in a hurry.
We'd like to make sure we can make the next port on time as well. So that's very important for us to keep to the schedules. Oh, Captain Dilbert.
Captain,
Welcome on board, sir.
thank you.
Very nice to see you again. We are ready to depart. Start 2 thrusters.
Finally, it's anchors up for the world's largest cruise ship. Aside from the 4 bow thrusters at the front of the ship, in order to move out of port with great accuracy, the ship uses azipods. 3 250 electric-powered propellers that hang down from the back of the ship. Each azipod can create 20 megawatts of power, equivalent to powering a large town. The azipods rotate 360 degrees, which allows the captain to steer the ship in any direction, meaning the vessel can be maneuvered with extreme precision out of port and into the open sea. Once at sea, the ship will take 12.5 minutes to reach its maximum cruising speed of 22 knots, so that it stays on course through the night towards its next port, the island of St. Kitts. This 7-day cruise has reached another port in its busy itinerary,
Just don't
and whilst
talk about
passengers
those
explore the
comments,
island of
okay?
St. Kitts, Hotel Director Fernando is
Not
about
right
to
now.
catch up with the
No.
heads of his 2,200-strong team.
I'm not afraid of Los Cabos. I just didn't like what happened to me back in late December.
On board a
But
cruise ship,
other than that,
you could
I'm not
design it
afraid.
in 3D,
I
so
would
you
go,
have
would
the
I go there? Yeah, I
navigation,
speak fluent
then you
Spanish.
have
I
the
just,
engines and everything that is
I probably
technical
wouldn't go
on
to
the
that
ship.
city
And then
for
the
security
largest
reasons.
portion
Other
of
than
it
that,
is the hotel.
hell no.
So that's where I'm chartered.
All right. Everyone's good. Morning, everyone. Morning.
The key is to have a very good planning, but to be always prepared with a certain amount of flexibility for
I
anything
just
that may
wouldn't,
come
I
our way.
wouldn't go to Los Cabos. I don't need to go to any resort town in Mexico. I like Mexico City. I don't care about. I've been to Cancun, Los Cabos, Cozumel, Playa del Carmen. That's all tourists. That's like for catered for American
So just like any
people
other
on
city, there are
vacation that
things
have a
that
lot of
happen,
money to spend, not
every
for
day,
people
and we're
living
here
in
to take care of
Mexico
that.
like normal.
We canceled the sweet party the other day because of the rain, as you all know, and we rescheduled it for today on departure. And the guests have been inquiring about it as well. They're quite keen and looking forward to actually having it. So the weather's got better from yesterday when I looked to today this morning. It's looking better. So fingers crossed.
We want to make sure that everything goes perfect from the day that they come on until the day that they leave.
Another great day. Okay, let's go back to work. Thanks, guys.
All right. Let's get down to work.
Cruise director Ricky is head of entertainment. Not only does he oversee West End style productions, along with aqua and ice shows, but on port days, he's the man in charge of the daily activities for those who've remained on board. And there's only one way to get around the world's largest cruise ship.
This is Segway? Oh, yes, this is my little gem here. Pretty cool that I have a Segway, my own Segway. Oh, here we go. What's it vacuum? Let's try this one. Yeah, the first time I got on it, I almost fell. But it took me about 10 minutes to to get a hold of myself and Angela to learn it. It's actually quite easy.
It's crying for help. Alright, here we go. We're back in business.
First on the agenda for Ricky is overseeing his nautical-themed street party, Anchors Away.
Hello! Hey! What are you, a Viking? Viking. The Anchors Away is spectacular. It's huge for us. The preparation is quite long, actually. It's over 2 hours to actually get everything prepped and ready. Boats have to be assembled, costumes have to be laid out, and the team members got to stretch, you got to warm up, you got to get yourself all prepared for it. So it is a lengthy process, but it's great that I get the opportunity to go in just before they all go out, to cheer them on, check in, make sure everybody's all right, and so that's really cool. It's something I look forward to. Enjoy the street spectacular. Let's make it. Oh, hi, Captain. Have a good time. We'll see you on the parade. Bye-bye. Anchors Away.
From pirates to Vikings, every member of Ricky's 200-strong entertainment team have their own part to play to provide entertainment to those not leaving the ship. Whilst the ship's guests are dazzled by another spectacular show, one deck below in Studio B, the Royal Genie is making a special plan for his star-class guests.
Call this place on board a ship.
Ice skating ship. I've never been on a cruise ship. I'd like to go.
6,600 plus guests. The venues can fill up quite quickly. We do not want our star-class guests at any point in time to feel they have to be at a show an hour before the time to get.
I gotta get monetized on YouTube before I go on the cruise ship. Then I could do a cruise review. I can't do any review other than my cooking, which is boring.
Can pay up to £75,000 a week for their suites, which gives them priority and exclusive access to certain parts of the ship, and of course their very partner service.
What we normally do is we will warn the guests before the time, stating the very obvious that it is an ice rink that the show is taking place in, and we would ask them to bring like a pullover or a jersey or something with them. And sometimes even that is not enough and it can get really cold. We will have blankets ready. We'll get them a hot drink from Starbucks, for instance. Just a little genie twist to a show.
With the ice prepared, rehearsals for tonight's ice skating extravaganza can now begin. At 11,411 square feet, the vessel has the world's largest ice rink at sea. It's filled with international Olympic-level skaters, putting on tonight's ice show 1977. And while Captain Rick may be in charge at sea, on the ice Captain Garrett is in charge. As Ice Captain, Garrett is in charge of watching the night's previous performances and giving feedback to his team.
Well, right now I'm just making sure everyone comes to warm up for their show.
One of the newest members of the 12-strong ice skating team is Angela.
That's Taras over there. I just met him. Woo! I just met him this contract. And he's super funny. And then Tim, actually, I've known for 8 years. It's both of our first contracts, so it's been fun to kind of experience it with him.
Angela and Tim both have skated for the US national team.
The team performed 2 shows a night at a total 1,000 capacity ice rink. And to keep up with the show's demands and eagerly anticipated audiences,
I can't imagine what it'd be like going to an ice skating rink show on an icon of the sea, 11,000 person.
Here, it's called a butterfly. It's like he's going to add a full rotation in a horizontal position.
Oh my god.
And he's planning to land back down on his feet, but this is in the progression phase, so he's just learning how to throw himself in the air. It's a challenging job, but I'm sort of there to help guide people and of course to make sure everyone's safe.
They have a menu exam.
with rehearsals over at the
That's
bow of the
funny.
ship, Guest Services Manager Adrian has an important phone call to make regarding the rescheduled sail away party.
Just wanted to check how's the weather looking for in about an hour from now. Oh, actually, you think it's going to be no rain and the weather's going to be good? That sounds fantastic, man. It's going to make a whole lot of sweet kids happy because they're really looking forward to this party.
The party has been given the go-ahead, but will everyone be back on time?
Well, I don't know. I've never been on a cruise ship, but I'll damn have a timer on my iPhone. I'll tell you that much.
The world's largest cruise ship is on schedule to visit 3 different Caribbean islands. Today the ship has docked in its second part in its week-long itinerary, the island of St. Kitts. Of the 2,759 cabins on board the ship, only 188 are Star-Class suites. And finally, after weather delays and reschedule, a select few Star-Class guests have been invited to an exclusive setting, the sail-away party on the ship's helipad. And they're being greeted by the department heads of the hotel team.
With 2 drinks.
The party is a chance for the guests to get to know the staff on board the Symphony.
Look at all these guys fighting over here.
With 6,300 passengers on board, Guest Service Manager Adrian is only ever a phone call away from a problem.
Julie's on the phone, so we're gonna wait for a little bit.
Okay.
We're missing 2 guests.
Okay.
I heard something about a ferry, so they should be already on the way, so we need to check. Adrian?
Sometimes there are situations where we are in a port of call, our thousands of guests go ashore, and then some of them got stuck in traffic, and then they need to rush back on.
While the Symphony of the Sea's little sister leaves port, Fernando has discovered 2 passengers are still on the island of St. Kitts. And with VIP guests waiting, the decision must be made to either wait for the missing passengers or leave on time.
Do we know anything about them? Tour or anything? Single, no kids traveling?
They've tried the emergency numbers, no kids traveling, anybody?
Okay.
We try to work as well then with the port agents to figure out who's behind, how long are we gonna wait for these guests? Do they have their passports with them in case they are gonna make it to the next port of call?
Captain, I was just, we have 2 guests then missing and we tried the emergency number. We don't seem to be able to locate them. How long can we wait for them?
Eventually need to move to the next port of call. So these are things that happen on a daily basis and we need to be prepared.
Yeah. Agreed. Okay. Thank you, Captain.
Well,
It's not very hard for me to make that choice. I have to stick to the schedule. It's gonna be too long for us to wait. Cannot leave 6,300 waiting for them. So Captain's gonna start engines as soon as the enchantment is out of the way. We're gonna get going. So
Royal Caribbean will now liaise with the 2 missing guests and will coordinate to help get them back on board at the next port.
we're gonna get going, Ricky.
We can get started again here.
All right.
As Enchantment of the Seas, half the size of Symphony of the Seas, maneuvers its way clear, the captain can finally start the engines and the sail away party can commence.
Welcome everyone. Are you all enjoying your cruise? Oh, that was good. That was good. But I would like the people on the enchantment to hear, if that's okay. Are you all enjoying your cruise? Oh yeah, I can see the jealousy is flowing right out. There it is. Before we sail, there's one person, he's not able to be here, and he plays such an important role. He's all the way somewhere up there. Captain Rick, ladies and gentlemen, there he is, on the starboard side. He's blowing that horn, there we go. Enjoy the rest of your vacation, bye-bye for now. Thank you.
While guests finish their cocktails and night falls, the ship's multi-million-pound entertainment comes to life. Outside Studio B, the Royal Genie waits to escort his star-class guests into tonight's 1977 ice show.
My other family, not the family, shoot family. Everybody's on TV.
As the Genie greets his guests, backstage, Ice Captain Garrett is getting his costume ready for tonight's performance.
This would be my solo costume. This is my top, which then gets covered by the wings, and pants. This one makes for a heavy costume, but there are some costumes that do not stretch. Personally, I like having my range of motion, particularly with my legs. So if I don't have pants that stretch or armpits that stretch, it can be a bit restricting. You have to push through it anyway.
With greetings done, the guests head to the best seats in the house.
In the beginning, the genie is always seen as a bit of a partner service, which it is in a certain way. But in our case, it's become a friend of the family.
Right, I've got you all lined up.
And we have many, many repeat cruisers that come back to have the same genie experience.
Hey, go on.
I'm gonna see you later, okay? We deliver that extra a little bit that the guests would never have imagined, making wishes come true.
1977 opens with a spectacular 48 drone light show. It took Royal Caribbean a year to create and calibrate the drones to act and move as one. Not to be upstaged by the drones, the international cast of ice skaters take the audience back in time to 1977 and a diamond heist of the crown jewels. Ice Captain Garrett is part of the ensemble that follows time-travelling thief-catcher Tempest as he arrives in London to thwart the heist. As Tempest travels the globe from one scene to the next, Ricky is supposed to be heading to the ice show to surprise the audience in Studio B.
Oh yeah, getting around the ship can be hard. It can be a bit of a challenge to get from one point to the next, but I also bask in that as well because it's a good thing. It's a reflection on what I deliver, right? And for guests to recognize me.
Nice to meet you.
With Ricky stopping to chat with passengers, he'll need to get his skates on if he's going to make it to the finale on time. Back at Studio B, the crowd are dazzled by stunning costumes and spectacular choreography.
Studio B is my opportunity to actually go out and address the guests, and that's what I actually love. Right now, it's time to go backstage and get them skates on and get ready. Hopefully they won't fall. Gives me the opportunity to try something that the guest is not expecting. They're not expecting me to get on skates. Growing up in Jamaica, I was quite shocked and surprised to learn that Jamaica has a bobsled team. So anything is possible. But on the high seas, I think I'm the only Jamaican that skates. And these are actually my personal skates that I bought. I travel with, and wherever I go, where there's an ice rink, I get on the ice.
As Ice Captain Garrett and his team take a bow, the audience are unaware that one more skater is about to take the ice.
All right, time to wrap up a great day. Getting the response from the crowd, it's a motivator for sure.
In order for me to skate, I need to hear some Jamaican ice skating music.
When I get on stage and I'm able to just electrify people and let them forget even for that moment and just lose themselves into that experience, that's the biggest gratitude.
That's interesting.
And when I walk around the ship, they're all like, "Oh, good skate, man, you were great. Oh my God, you were so great."
Thanks for tuning in, Chef Poop and Chef Refund.
The
I changed it to Chef Refund because I figured people are not going to take me seriously when I do a food review or airline review or hotel review or travel vlog. They're not going to
It's
take
completely
it
different
seriously.
at sea because we work every day together. We have completely different challenges together, and every day is happening crazy different stuff that make it like super nice. We are doing the croissant fresh, and we have to prepare 210 pounds of dough. 210 pounds more or less how many croissants we are making today.
They're doing a documentary, an icon of the seas, which is to me very interesting. Again, I've never been on a cruise ship, but I'll have to get monetized on YouTube, make a lot of money to go there.
Hot. If you can see inside and you feel the perfume now, it's amazing. Super nice.
A staggering 12,600 pounds of flour is used each week on the cruise, meaning there's enough flour on board to bake 2 loaves of bread for every guest.
And future of this machine is some simple things were extremely important in the ship. This is one machine special just to slice the bread, because we cook so much bread that if we put one person to slice, we will have to put like 3 persons to only slice bread the whole day, non-stop. Then a couple of times we had this machine broken and we had issues like that where everybody running because we have to look away just to slice the bread. Yeah, it's very different, very challenging. Every day is completely different, but it's amazing. Yes, it's amazing.
As the ship heads to its next port of call, the Royal Caribbean's very own private island, Coco Cay in the Bahamas, another day on the world's largest cruise ship draws to a close. But the next day can't start without the help from one dynamic duo.
Junior. Yes. Okay. Well, actually, this is the gentleman that changed the elevator around midnight. His name is Junior Fortune from ET.
Yeah, that's cool. Nice meeting you all guys.
There's 24 elevators. Alright, so these are the signs to the elevators.
When you're relaxing on the world's largest cruise ship, days at sea can distort time. To help guests know what day it is, the ship's maintenance team puts the day of the week on the floor of each of its 24 elevators.
So you just turn the elevator on the opposite side, like if there is. And so you see you get Monday here, you just turn it around, you get Tuesday. Alright?
Tuesday.
Yeah, so today is Tuesday. Oh, today's Monday. Today's Monday.
It is my duty as well to make you see the next day coming, which is gonna be Monday. That's what I come to do it here now. Trust me, I am fun doing this job because if I don't make the day as I'm doing it here, you won't see tomorrow. You won't see Monday. I enjoy it. I'm turning the wall and keep the wall moving.
6 days into the current cruise, Symphony of the Seas has reached its final port of call, its very own exclusive island, Perfect Day at Coco Cay. Lying in the heart of the Bahamas, Royal Caribbean leased the island for 100 years and spent a staggering $250 million transforming the 125 acres of white sandy beach into the ultimate chill and thrill adventure island. As the island is uninhabited, today is the busiest day for this port because its current visitor is the world's largest cruise ship. Any Royal Caribbean ship that docks at Coco Cay must supply their own provisions and staff. The man in charge of seeing the food and beverages coming off the ship is inventory manager Ola.
We are now in the general provision area where it's always very busy, as you can see. This is where things come on and be offloaded from the ship. It's also the start of our main thoroughfare in the ship for the crew, which goes from all the way from the back all the way to the forward.
With 5 complimentary dining areas and approximately 6,000 passengers expected to disembark, Ola must get to work in organising what provisions are needed for Coco Cay.
So that equipment is here. So that's what's going on first because that takes longer to set up.
Super. It's fantastic now, all the view with all the crew coming out, part of all the cooks, all the bar servers. At the same time that they go to all the stations, we send all the pallets of the food for the bars and for all the buffets, and they have to be there already to receive, break the pallets, and make sure that the buffet is set.
As the staff head to their stations, clearance is given for the pallets to be unloaded. The world's largest cruise ship
Sounds like a
will
lot
provide
of
the island
coordination
with
to
60
the
tons of
icon of
provisions.
the seas.
It takes a well-oiled machine to coordinate Perfect Day.
Perfect Day at Coco
We are
Cay.
going extremely fast there. The weather is amazing. We have all the crew in the island already. Yeah, this will be
I
perfect.
don't know.
Okay.
When I used to have money, I don't know why I never went on a cruise ship, but I didn't. I wanted to go, I just didn't.
All right, so now
I went to
we're going
Europe
look into the,
instead.
well, my favorite place, and that's the beer and wine fridge. So beer and wine and soda, we never really go empty because consumption varies from cruise to cruise. Beer is one of those things that's very complicated to buy in the islands where we're going, so we don't want to run out. But 25,000 bottles of beer every week we go through. So demographic play a huge part, and cruising in Europe, if we have a lot of Scandinavians and British guests, we definitely go through more of our alcoholic beverages. So this is our liquor box, where we keep all the liquor. This is a special room, so this is actually a fireproof room because of the alcohol content, so the product is stored in there. Vodka is probably one of the most popular in any part of the world, and obviously once we have our British numbers go up, then it's gin, a lot of gin, and I think Brits are the only ones in the world drinking Pimm's, which we carry with us.
With the pallets off, the 6,300 guests can disembark for the day. And guest services manager Adrian is hoping for a more relaxing day at the port this time round.
Can you tell me how many guests off the ship? Yeah, go ahead.
8254.
Wow, that's fantastic. That's nearly half the ship off in the last 35 minutes after you have started opening the gangways. It's been a smooth
It's not
day
that
so
hot,
far.
but it's hot enough for me to not touch it very long.
For the tram today. It's always a good thing that we get our guests off in time and they can enjoy and maximize their time at the port, which is very, very good. So that's all of the day's work for today. So with that said, I'm going to head back.
Adrian heads back to the office.
Have a good day.
Back on the island, Perfect Day has the tallest water slide in North America, Daredevil's Peak.
It does look a pretty exhilarating slide, shall we say.
Having climbed the 200 steps and waited just under an hour, James and Melanie must face Daredevil's Peak.
I'm not climbing all this way and waiting this time to back out. We're going to go down, definitely.
Over at the chill side of the island, entertainment manager Asata has arrived at the beach to check in on the guests.
On the ship, you have so many activities and stuff that they do, shows and everything. And then when you come here, there is actually more. There's more things to do, more things to see. Oh, Jenga! There you go. See? That's my favorite part. That's my favorite
I like Jenga. I love Jenga.
You know, we have the air balloon, they have the balloon, you know, and you can have a balloon ride.
I love
If you
Jenga.
want to snorkel, you have that. If you want to just
Jenga's a lot of
relax
fun.
on the beach,
You never played Jenga, play
you know,
Jenga.
Enjoy a drink or just enjoy
It's
the
like a
fresh
lush
breeze from the ocean, you have that. So it is definitely an extension of what you get on the ship and even more. Yeah.
While everyone may be having a perfect day on the island, on board the ship, things are a little less than perfect. On the Royal Promenade, facilities cleaning specialist Maseed is faced with a lighting issue.
Pretty much everyone is off on the island, so this is the opportunity we take to do any type of jobs that would allow us to work freely and not have too much guests around. The light that is flickering there, it needs to be solid, so they have to replace one of the drivers. So that's what the guys up there, the team is up there inside there trying to figure out and troubleshoot and sort it out.
Symphony of the Seas has an estimated 140,000 light bulbs on board. 90% of them are LED. A few are causing problems for the maintenance team.
The good thing about it, we have the equipment. Without equipment like these to get us up to the high areas, the high ceilings, light bulbs to replace,
I would love to go on a cruise ship.
It would be very challenging if we had to do with extremely long ladders and we worked as if we were back.
I'm gonna have to make a lot of money to get on a cruise ship.
The guests love seeing us work. They love to see us up in the machinery, they like marvel at, okay, this is how we actually going to get to this area. But they sit and they wonder, who's going to be, how do they clean it, how do they change the lights, who fixes, who repairs, who does what. They get a first hand to see what we do on the largest ship in the world. Hopefully we get everything done before they get back on board, and it's a full-on party again before they sail off tonight.
The lights on the ship may not have been fixed, but back on Coco Cay, they're starting to go down. It's been a perfect day for guests and staff, but now it's all aboard as the world's largest cruise ship sets sail to its next port of call. Next time, we go deep into the ship.
So these are about 14.4 megawatt engines. In total, between all of them, there is about 130,000 horsepower.
And weather brings the show to a halt.
We're experiencing a little bit of movement, and it's not very safe for the performer.
That's pretty interesting. Hi, Ryan, honey. I didn't notice you were there. Bertie was here, but she left. How you doing today, honey?
I want to hear about the.
Bertie was here, but she left. Are you surprised? I'm not surprised. She's just not a tried and true friend. She's nice, but she's not. She's a social media associate, not a real friend. So, she's just not a tried and true friend. I love her, but, from a far distance. It's like, I love a YouTuber. I don't know them. I watch them, I might like their show, and then at the end of the day, I go to the next YouTuber or do my own, Ryan, class is running and you did not come in when the time takes on.
Who is Luke and who is Nick?
This is Lucas. He rocks the mustache. And this is Nick. You say hi?
Hi.
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 Okay.
Hi. Hi, Lucas.
And you
Hi.
can- we'll be
Hi,
quiet.
Nick. Hi.
Listen,
Hi.
we'll be quiet if y'all want to take your headphones off. You can take them off. We'll be quiet in here. Okay. They're very sound sensitive. They'll take them off when they're comfortable if they know someone's not going to slam the door or cough or sneeze real loud.
Well, thank you guys for trusting me. I promise you I won't make any loud sounds. How are you guys feeling today?
Fine, good.
You feel fine?
Yes.
How are you today?
Good.
You're good?
Good, good.
What do these boys call you? Are you Grandpa?
I'm all Papa.
What is it like to be Mama and Papa to these two boys?
It's great. I've been with them from birth, and they have taught me so much in my lifetime.
What have they taught you?
Patience, love. They teach you how to be kind, understanding, compassion.
How do you hope other people treat these two?
with
Big
respect,
TV.
like an equal.
Yeah.
I mean, they have
I
rules
tried to invite you.
accept them and acknowledge
Didn't
them.
work.
Just be
All of
nice
them I
to
tried to
others.
click, don't click.
Maybe pat on them.
Is it okay if I sit by you guys?
Oh, Lucas, sit over. Thank you.
Hi, Lucas.
Yes.
It's nice to meet you.
Yes.
Hi, Nick.
Fine, yes.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nick, can I ask you a question?
Good to
Do you like making friends, yes or no?
Yes.
Are you happy today making a new friend, yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you for telling me that.
Yes.
Welcome to SBSK. We believe that everybody has a story that's worthy of being heard. When we listen to one another, the world becomes...
Oh, well. Ryan, to get you to come on the call. You did not click the button. Probably because you're only level 1 on that one. You have to come in with your other account.
No. Oh, what's happening, guys? I hope we're all good out there, and welcome back to another video. Now, there's been shouted at this morning because we've got another bedroom here in the hotel. We're staying at. It's got 2 bedrooms, and closed that door just to basically save the cleaners a job, so she doesn't get all her fur over the bed. And she's desperate to get in that room. She keeps every time I stand up, she goes and sits in it and meows at me loudly, don't you? Anyway, guys, we're in Budapest at the minute. We're handing the bike into a mechanic. We're getting some work done.
Ryan, do you want to come on that call or not?
Week coming from it. I've tried oiling it all week, but when I was in Switzerland,
Probably not going to come on the call.
fall off and strip all the threads.
I don't know why. Thanks for tuning in.
So I find the pedals.
I've been cooking the potatoes for 2 hours now, and they're going to be done by 5 p.m. Make a baked potato.
Let me show you the view from the hotel window.
If that, I got a little bit of sour cream left. If it's not mildewed or molded or slimy, I don't eat it.
Anyway, my plans today, I'm going to take the bike over to the garage just now, hand that in, and see how long it's going to take to get fixed. Then I've got
Well, that cruise ship thing, that's pretty interesting. This one is a Japanese ferry, but it's going to be, probably going to be Japanese. Bigo TV. I'm not on Bigo. You want me to go back on Bigo? Well, you know that girl's going to kick you out, and it's going to be a problem, and I don't want to deal with all that junk. Unless you want me to go on regular Bigo, Ryan. I don't want to have to deal with that. You want me to go on Bigo now? Okay. I've been on Bigo for over 9 years. There's no money to be made in it. The only way I'm gonna make money is YouTube. Probably not Facebook. I'm not popular enough. The only way I'm gonna make money is YouTube is if I get organic views, random organic views, and people like my television program. Then, the only reason I'm going on here is because, my friend Ryan, he's probably, his account on TikTok is not high enough to come on my broadcast.
Okay, on a foggy night last month at JFK, an argument started between a pilot and an air traffic controller. It truly exemplifies George Bernard Shaw's quote, "Two people separated by a common language." Let's take a look.
Flight November, everyone may keep your line of Bolino, BRS 1000. flag up runway to right, about plane one there. Kennedy, Skipper, 18 Alpha Heavy, are you declaring LVO?
Huh?
Kennedy from Skipper, 18 Alpha Heavy, are you declaring LVO?
I'm not sure. I don't understand the question. Speedbird 118 Alpha Heavy.
So what's happened? Speedbird 18 Alpha Heavy, who is British Airways, has asked the tower, are you declaring LVOs? And the controller's response, I don't really know what you're asking for. Let's see what happens.
Look, you declared RVL 1,000 feet. Are you declaring the low visibility operation or not?
Not declaring anything, no.
Look, you give a 1,000 feet RVL, correct?
That's correct.
Look, that means that you have to say that you have low visibility. So please assure us that you have got LVOs in force, or we cannot start in less than 1,000 feet visibility.
British Airways 18 Alpha Heavy. I do understand what you're saying.
Look, it is very simple, sir. You have declared RVR 1,000 feet. That means that your visibility is low. LVO is standard ICAO terminology. Have you got low visibility procedures in force or not?
No, sir.
But it's very simple. It's not really that simple. In most of the world, airports have LVPs, low visibility planes, and airlines have LVOs, low visibility operations. In the United States, we don't have this. We have SMIGs, Surface Movement Guidance and Control Systems. But those are plans developed by airports. And at JFK, they don't have a SMIGs plan. But what they do have are permanent safety protocols in place that when visibility is reduced,
Yeah, you need to repent of the sin, turn of the sin.
vehicles can't go through critical
Right, honey.
airplane.
Now, why didn't you come in on TikTok?
I was going to say, I was over here. They said, I was
You mean you couldn't come in on TikTok because you were banned on that lower level account?
Yeah, man, said, man, I've been on airport. Did
you get banned on the lower level TikTok, honey?
Yeah, I've been on that.
You know, Gertie was on my TikTok, but she left. Right.
I was in, I'm not here. I'm sorry I live down over here. I'm sorry I live down. I'm sorry I live down over here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well,
and
you didn't even apologize to Gertie.
I apologize, Gertie. I apologize, Gertie. I apologize.
Well, Gertie's not here to apologize to. She's not coming on Big O. She's mad because I didn't say happy that she spent $4,000 on her kids and grandkids in an amusement park. And I said, well, I had an 8-hour panic attack yesterday, sorry.
Yeah.
Last thing I'm thinking about is saying congratulations, you spent $4,000 on your kids and grandkids in an amusement park.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking about her spending any money at an amusement park.
Yeah.
Not when I'm having a level 20 or 2,000 panic attack. I mean, in a different world, and I had my money to go to a psychiatrist and get my anxiety medication. Possibly, I might have been a little nicer, but I feel very good. I don't have my anxiety medication. I don't feel very good at all. Right.
Well.
And tell Gertie that you're sorry next time you see her, honey. And apologize. You need to tell her that you're sorry that she went to that amusement park. Spent $4,000. She's the one that she was bragging to me that she spent $4,000 on her kids and grandkids, and then I didn't give her congratulations, high five. Well, I wasn't invited and I didn't feel very good, so how am I supposed to give her a high five?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's gonna get better around the kid, no one saying that again. It's gonna get better, no one saying kid is. And this time I go to a store, no one saying people like this. This time I go to a store, the kid, no one saying people this. They don't know what saying.
Well, yeah, well, Gertie, you know. I don't know. What I don't understand is why does Gertie have to brag over and over again that her and her husband spent $4,000 in 2 days in an amusement park? What are you do? What are you gonna do with $4,000 in an amusement park, honey?
You
answer that. I don't know.
I buy some clothes. That means about shit. Give me a fan or something, air conditioner or something. I buy everything. I buy everything not to get.
Well, we need to figure out what Gertie's doing with the fish. Is she gonna get a stripper or something? I need to know if what Gertie's doing with that $4,000 at the amusement park. I've never heard of that. I mean, maybe you can spend a couple $100 in an amusement park, but how do you spend $4,000 in 2 days? Can you tell me?
Yeah. I know, you gotta know the fade on shit like that. So you gotta say you want to know what's in.
Well, I don't know what the hell Gertie's doing here.
I don't think what's in the money, know what I'm saying.
Well, she shouldn't have been. Yeah, but why does Gertie want to brag about it that her and her husband spent $4,000 at some amusement park? It doesn't make any sense to me, you know, Ryan. You know that it doesn't make any sense. Gertie needs to repent turn.
I understand what's the money on the bar. I ain't saying I still want to spend money on some park. You got to say, you want to be.
She needs to repent. Spend all that damn kind of money.
You got to say something. Everybody did. I said, everybody did, you know what I'm saying? Everybody did, you know what I'm saying? I can't go there.
Well, if I have, do you know that, Ryan, do you know that for $4,000 you could go to Europe? You could go to Cancun, you could go to Hawaii probably for $4,000. Why the hell does she want to brag and say she's spending $4,000 at an amusement park in Michigan? For what? Those I know, but that's odd. That's odd. That's beyond odd that she's gonna spend $4,000, and then she has to brag about it over and over. And then she said, "Well, you didn't even thank me, congratulate me that I spent $4,000." I'm thinking to myself, why would I even care? You know, why would I care if Gertie spent $4,000 at an amusement park?
Yeah. Everybody say everybody say I'm not saying I want a problem. I want everybody different like you know what I'm saying, everybody different know what I'm saying, everybody different know what I'm saying. She got to say, you know what I'm saying? I know
what the hell Gertie's doing. Gertie might be smoking something. I hope not, but Gertie told me she quit smoking. Gertie told me she don't smoke anymore, but why does she have to say, "Oh, I spent $4,000 in an amusement park and you didn't congratulate me"? Well, first of all, if I had $4,000, I ain't going to no damn amusement park. Would you? Probably not. You had $4,000, I know you ain't gonna go to no damn amusement park. You'd probably go to Best Buy and get a PlayStation 5 or something, right? There's no way. I mean, I don't care about PlayStation 5, but that's just strange. I don't know what she's doing, Gertie, but, you know. Then she was rude. She goes, "Well, you didn't even congratulate me that we spent $4,000 at the amusement park." And I'm like, what? I don't know. That seems like Gertie's one flew over the cuckoo's nest, I guess. Well, it's a trick. Yeah, but I mean, you know, I could see spending $4,000 on shenanigans, but I never would do it at an amusement park. That's for fucking sure. You know, that's dumb. Hell no. I don't know. Whatever. Well, I would. If I had $4,000, I would. Most people would take a vacation somewhere, like Hawaii or Europe or something, or go on. Well, they go on a cruise ship for $4,000. You could go on a cruise ship for however long. You know what I mean? That's like a lot of money, Ryan. And she just kept rubbing it in that I didn't congratulate her about how much money she spent. Well, that's strange.
Yeah, I was trying to I didn't came down here. I was trying to watch some football. I was trying to I can't go with something. I can't go outside the sun. There's no something.
Well, Ryan, if somebody gave you $4,000, what would you spend it on?
I'm sure I do. Pay some goddamn bills or something. Pay light bill or something, water bill or something, other stuff or something. But shit, I said, that's the clothes or something, some drawers, socks or something, a TV or something, and the shit, and a house or something, better house or something, maybe a house or something.
Yeah. I mean, you can do a lot for $4,000, and she just kept over and over again rubbing it in about that I didn't congratulate her for spending $4,000 at a damn amusement park, which I mean, I've done a lot of dumb things in my life, but I haven't done that, and nor would I. Okay. I mean, I have made mistakes in my life or whatever and spent dumb money on dumb things, but I have not spent $4,000 in an amusement park. Nor would I. I don't know what is Gertie. I want to know what is Gertie smoking. I mean, what is is she something's wrong, or what? I mean, I want to know what the hell she got some problems or what. I mean, you know, we need to figure out what's going on with Gertie because I have done a lot of weird things in my life, but never spent $4,000 in an amusement park. I maybe spent $100 in one day or something a long time ago when I was 18 or 16. But not, I mean, I wouldn't do that kind of. I wouldn't do all that kind of shenanigan. She gonna need to get it running.
You're right or something.
I don't know what is going on with Gertie. I hope she's okay. I mean, I hope Gertie's okay. Like I said, I have spent money in stupid ways before. Wasted money and whatever, but not in an amusement park. So Gertie's got me topped. 4,000. I don't know.
Everybody different out getting on what I'm saying. Everybody different, know what I'm saying. Just have to work them out getting on what I'm saying. Everybody said,
yeah, well, Gertie, you know how it is. You know how it is, Gertie.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, like I said, I mean, you can pay the water bill, you could rent an apartment for a few months. What else could you do with $4,000? You could get your food in an apartment for several, you know, depending on where you live, you could live somewhere for several months with $4,000 instead of wasting it on a damn amusement park. Right, honey. Class is running. Don't be late. Where's Gertie? She didn't even come in the line.
Her phone out to get. They said her somewhere. I don't know her phone out to get her somewhere.
She's not coming in, and she's mad at me because I told her that she was stupid for spending $4,000 in an amusement park. So she's mad at me, but shit. You know what? She's gonna have. Well, Ron, she'll have to get over it.
It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright.
Well, she'll have to get over it. You know that.
Yeah, everything gonna be alright. Don't sound like everything gonna be alright. What you gonna get? Don't say you gonna be alright. Don't sound like it's gonna be alright.
Well, not, you know, Gertie's got problems. I'm telling you, I have done a lot of stupid things in my life, but I've never spent $4,000 at an amusement park in 2 days. And if I had $4,000, that would be enough to, you know, for me to cover my lodging and food and basic needs for some months. I don't know how long, depending on where I live, but that's,
No.
you know. Depending on where I live, if I want to live in a safe place, it may not cover it for that long, but still, I don't give a fuck if Houston had a damn amusement park. I ain't gonna be spending $4,000 in an amusement park. Okay, I might live somewhere, you know, a little safer in Houston, but that's if I had $4,000. And Gertie just wanted to rub it in over and over again that she spent the money and I didn't congratulate her. Well, guess what? I'm not gonna. Because I think that's stupid.
Can't be spending no money. You know what I'm saying? Can't be
I
spending
mean, what is there to do for $4,000 at an amusement park? VIP ride, like where you get on the ride first with you and your family? There ain't no gourmet food in an amusement park, right? No damn tasting menu.
I want to say,
I don't know what the hell she's thinking.
I don't go to something. I don't go to say, I want to say, I want to say, I want to have no, I think what you doing, so I think what you doing, what you doing, what you doing, what do your hands, what do your hands, what do your, yeah, no. There's no good, there's no good,
Well, it'll be better. I mean, I just thought that was really rude what Gertie did. Telling me I didn't congratulate her for spending $4,000 in an amusement park in Michigan. Well, I probably wouldn't have. And I did have an 8-hour panic attack yesterday, so I didn't feel good anyway. The likelihood of me congratulating her about spending $4,000 is pretty low.
You're out of here, you're out of here. It's going to get better. No one saying that. I said.
And what would you, Ryan, what would you spend? If somebody gave you $4,000, what would you spend the money on? $4,000.
Man, the house is wrong. The house is wrong. I bet you have a kid. I bet you have a mom. I bet after you for you was on. Your house was wrong. I bet you got to have that the money something for you. I bet you was on the kid.
Well, that's good. See, that's good, Ryan. You said you would help me out. See, that's what Gertie should be. Instead of spending $4,000 on what, a roller coaster ride at an amusement park, she should have been helping me out with some of that money. That's dumb. What is her wrong? I think Gertie might be. I think Gertie might be taking something, if you know what I mean. She might be taking something because nobody in their right mind. I mean, I've spent money on a lot of stupid things, but never an amusement park for $4,000. That's.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been on, fancy dinners and European plane rides and visiting and going to different countries, but not that one. That one.
Oh, you can't do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Did she spend money on her and her husband stayed at the Ritz-Carlton near the amusement park for a night at the penthouse suite for $5,000 for $2,500, and then they spent the rest of the money at the amusement park?
Yeah. It's not right. I don't lose no parts. I don't lose no parts.
I don't know. That's just strange if you ask me. Now I don't feel it's strange because Gertie topped it. Gertie's gonna spend $4,000 at an amusement park, and I don't feel so bad about some of my past mistakes.
No.
Which there are many.
It's
But
not right. You know what I'm saying? It's not right. It's not right.
Gertie needs to repent of her sin and turn of her sin and confess of her sin.
Right. You're right, Dr. K. You're right.
Yep, I am right.
You're right. Show you right, Dr. K. Show you right.
And then I don't understand, why would she get mad at me because I didn't congratulate her? Congratulate her for spending $4,000 at Cedar Point Amusement Park in Michigan? That's definitely, yeah, that's definitely odd. I'm telling you right now. I have made lots of mistakes in my life, but I haven't made that one. I ain't gonna make it. But, yeah.
Yeah, you're right, kid. You're right.
Right, to each their own. If she wants to do all that with her life, then let her go ahead and run her credit card into the ground. Maybe her and her husband could take out a loan to go on a roller coaster for next week.
It's gonna be better, Dr. K. It's gonna be better, Dr. K. You're gonna be showing people, you're gonna be like Dr. K.
Probably Gertie and her husband took out a loan to go to the amusement park. They have to pay it off for the next year.
Yeah. It's gonna be better, Dr. K. Like you said, everything gonna be, you're gonna be showing, Dr. K. Everything gonna be good.
Yeah, well. Right on. I'll send you $1,000 to ride a roller coaster tomorrow morning. Would you like to go? Now, Brian, how come you couldn't come on my TikTok? What happened? Did you get chopped?
I was trying.
You couldn't get on, honey. Yeah, you couldn't get on there because you got a low level on that other one, right? Repent and turn in your sin, confess your sin, and get on that roller coaster for $1,000.
I'm not doing that, so I'm not doing that.
Yeah, right. I'll take out a loan and I'll send you $4,000 to go to the amusement park tomorrow. Would you like to go? And you can ride in the go-kart cars.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking out there. My brother was somebody that's why I said that's my brother. That's my brother. Somebody that's why I'm doing this song.
Yeah. You want to go and you want to play the basketball game for $1,000, and if you put the basketball in the basket, then you win a little toy, a stuffed animal for $1,000. Would you like to play?
I don't know. You'll see.
Well, you and your Gertie's husband could play that basketball game for $1,000.
I think I'm supposed to do a lot of I think I'm supposed to do a lot of I think I'm supposed to do it.
Tell Gertie and her husband that you're gonna come to Michigan and play the game at the amusement park to win a little toy, a little stuffed animal. Like the one I sent you, Sonic.
Yeah, you got I still got them before.
You still got the animals, honey? Well, you know that. Alright, honey. Did you have a bowel movement today, honey?
No.
Why not?
That was early, like you said, that was early, so that was early. I had one earlier, I'm sitting on the, I had one later, like I said, I had one later, so this morning, too, I had one later this morning, so, like I said, you know.
Okay, well you did have a bowel movement or you didn't, Ryan, honey?
I did, the kid.
Alright. That's good to know.
I did, the kid.
You like the name of my new YouTube channel, Chef Refund, honey?
I'm trying to find out, kid. I'm trying to find you out, kid.
You didn't subscribe. I'm surprised you didn't subscribe, Brian, honey.
I'm gonna find you out, kid. I've been so big, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna find you out, kid.
Well, what are you doing that makes you so busy, Brian? Now, come on now. Why are you so busy that you cannot subscribe to my YouTube channel, honey?
I'm gonna find you out, kid. I'm gonna find you out, kid. I just been there, I guess you out, kid. I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna subscribe then? Well, Gertie wouldn't subscribe either. Gertie would not subscribe, honey, to the channel, right?
No.
Now, Ryan, yesterday I made those green beans and it gave me diarrhea, so it got rid of my constipation. But today I haven't had a bowel movement.
Yeah.
It's really pretty shitty, but well, yeah, I hope so. I hope it's gonna be alright. Well, I'm cooking some potatoes for dinner. I hope so. Ryan. Well, I'm trying to be okay. I'm doing my YouTube channel, but I don't know how long it takes to get monetized. ChatGPT said anywhere from 6 months to a year, unless I had a viral video. I don't have no viral videos. I don't even know how many people even watch my damn videos. There's some of the shorts. Well, maybe I'll start to get a flow of influx of YouTube, and maybe I'll get monetized. So, in the next however long, probably 6 months to a year. I mean, I'm not getting that many subscribers, so it takes time. I should have done it 5 or 6 years ago when I started the YouTube channel, but I didn't. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, mighta, oughta, because that don't matter now. Ryan, I should have kept doing my YouTube channel, and I didn't. But I should have, whatever. Ryan, have you seen Gertie today, honey?
Yes, can't sit in critical areas. And what's a critical area? It's an area around a ground-based navigation aid that airplanes use to navigate to runways. And those antennas can't be blocked in low visibility. So what Speedbird 18 Alpha is looking for is an assurance from the controller that all those protocols are in place. The controller knows that those protocols are in place. They're just not called LVOs or LVPs. So what could happen? Unfortunately, the controller's not going to acquiesce to something he doesn't know about, and the pilot is just getting really frustrated. As you can tell by, it's really simple.
That's right.
A few minutes later, Speedbird's not going for the runway. Except he can't report.
Tell Gertie. I got a pimple on my earlobe, Ryan, honey. Ryan, I have a pimple on my earlobe, I told you. Pimple up in here. Infected. Yeah, you should have been listening, Ryan. Yeah, you should have been listening when I yeah, you should have been listening. Anyway, I have some kind of infection on my earlobe, and I've been trying to squeeze it out. It's not working.
What's wrong with you?
No, it's like I got like a cyst or a zit on my earlobe, and I can't pop it out.
You see what I said? I think like you said, you see, go to the bathroom, take it out of the bathroom, take it out of the bathroom.
How am I going to take it out of the bathroom? What are you talking about, taking it out of the bathroom? I didn't say my earring. I did not say my earring. I said a pimple, a zit on my earlobe, and I'm trying to pop it with my finger, but it made it inflamed. You know, like if you get a zit, you know, back when you were younger, you get a zit on your face and then you pop it, right? Well, if you get a zit on your earlobe, you try to pop it, just makes it more puffy. The puffs won't come out. I'm trying to get the puffs out.
He's gonna be out here. We're gonna be strong or something. Like I said, that stays wrong. I just pray for you so much. I just put you in front of
You're gonna pray for my zit. You're gonna pray for the zit on my ear.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, honey.
I'm gonna
Pray for Gertie and her $4,000 amusement park psychosis. Whatever.
Yeah.
She wants to spend her money on that and go for it. I'm just saying. I mean, for $4,000 you could take a vacation or pay your rent for several months.
Yeah,
You know. You could pay your rent, or you could go on a vacation or take a cruise or do all the above for $4,000.
Right. You're right, so we gonna have to get it right.
I'm just saying.
So get them right. You know.
I am right. I have some knowledge about some things. I have some knowledge about some things. But I certainly wouldn't spend $4,000 at damn amusement park on a fucking roller coaster. It's psychotic.
Yeah.
Gertie, class is running, Gertie, don't be late. You think Gertie's gonna come on here? No. She ain't coming on this one. She even came on TikTok for about an hour and then she left.
You told me for I was trying to get up on.
Well, I don't know where she is now, but she's certainly hell not coming back. I told her I didn't agree with her. If you don't agree with her, she ain't coming back. Gertie. And, well, I just thought she was weird. Weird to do that, but whatever. Gertie, class is running. Don't be late, honey. Ryan, why don't you do a service announcement to try to get Gertie to come in? Ryan, ask Gertie to come into the class, honey. Do an announcement for Gertie. Tell her to come on in.
And then come on in, don't live down, don't say, I'm down, I'm saying. Because you was saying, they take up the plus song. Don't live down, so listen now, I'm dirty.
It's too hot to touch, but it's probably not even clean. Okay. Yeah, well, Gertie needs to. I might be able to cut this with a knife so that it can cook the rest of the way.
Don't let us down.
How's that looking? I don't know. Gertie, class is running, honey. Don't be late.
Looking for your phone. Don't let us down, somebody. Looking for you.
It's not Gertie, it's dirty. Where is Gertie? Anyway, Ryan.
I don't know how to get. I ain't feel that.
Well, you need to. Why don't you call her on the phone and ask her where she is? Ask Gertie where she is.
I was trying to piss on my phone, so I didn't want to put on my phone song. I ain't feel song. I ain't said I ain't feel
It's not picking up that mask. My mask for my face so I don't look so damn ugly. Did you subscribe to my YouTube channel, Ryan, honey? Do you know, Ryan, do you know what YouTube is, honey? My YouTube name it's Chef Refund. It's Chef Refund. Right. Okay. Well then you know what it is now. Alright. Well, I don't like the name Chef Refund. I like Chef Poop better, but I don't know, I've already changed it, so I have to wait. On YouTube I have to wait 2 weeks. I don't know if I'm gonna put it back, maybe. Ryan, honey, class is running. Don't be late. When the bell rings, you gotta be on time every time for the classroom.
I'm here to find I'm gonna be late, so I'm trying to talk to some office on my phone so I can get. I'm trying to tell my phone or something. To my phone or something. I want to prepare for that office on my phone or something. I want to get a place or something. Office on my phone or something.
Yeah, well. Okay, Ryan, honey. I know, Ryan.
I saw all the late.
Ryan, honey, don't be late.
What?
Ryan, don't be late to class, honey.
Okay.
All right. Well, remember, Ryan, what we talked about yesterday? Remember what a joke is, honey?
I'm not understanding. No. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, okay then. You need to tell Gertie. Tell Gertie that you're sorry.
Uh-huh.
Tell Gertie that you're sorry.
It's gonna be better out of here. To me. You gonna be better out of here. Maybe it's gonna be strong.
Yeah, guess what? I'm gonna send you $4,000 and I want you to ride a roller coaster tomorrow morning, okay?
You still not out of here. You so feel out of here.
Well, I don't know what her deal is, but whatever.
You see out of here. You see what happens. You see what
Got problems. I'll tell you that much.
It's out of here.
Yeah.
I'm not doing a film on the app out here. I'm not doing a film on the app or something.
You gonna go off the app? Where are you gonna go, honey?
I said, I'm not doing a film on the app no time. I'm not doing a film on the phone. I'm doing a film on the app. I'm trying to say this phone.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing a film on the phone. I'm not doing a film on the phone. I'm not doing a film on the phone.
Yeah. Ryan, how's Sandra doing today, honey? Sandra? How's she doing today? Did you tell Sandra? Did you tell Sandra that I said hi, honey?
I'll tell her, kid. I'll tell her.
When are you gonna tell her I said hi, Ryan? I want you to tell her I said hi. Then you go ahead and do it, honey. I need to get more viewers on my YouTube so I can get monetized, damn. Shit. What am I gonna do? Fuck. Well, I got this link on my YouTube channel where you can buy me a cup of coffee, and it's kind of like making a donation to a bank. And but I haven't made any money.
You're gonna be out of here. You're gonna be out of here. You're gonna be strong. You're gonna be strong out there.
Now, if I could make a username that was Dr. Cat, then that would probably be good, but Dr. Cat's probably taken a long time ago on social media.
Ain't out of here. Ain't out of here. My mind, I'm thinking sound or something. The sound of what it's doing or something.
Sometimes diarrhea is a blessing. TMI, I don't care. But I mean, I have the opposite, the constipation. And then, so when I do get diarrhea, gross as it is, I'm kind of happy. TMI, whatever, probably TMI, but
Now, where your friends on this phone. Now, where your friends on this phone. Where your friends on this phone. You can't friends out. Well, you see what you did. They ain't quit playing. You bad, though. It's bad, though. It's bad, though. Bad, though. Your friends on home, man.
Well, finally, when I had a little bit of diarrhea, but, you know, I've been having constipation all last night and all day today. Ryan. Ryan.
What?
I said I finally went to the bathroom, but, you know, that's just once.
Yeah.
And I don't know what gave me diarrhea, but it's better than constipation. I don't like diarrhea or constipation, Ryan. But I don't have my probiotics, so my stomach don't work right anymore. Just hoping to stay alive. Anyway, whatever. I mean, I'd rather have diarrhea, at least it's coming out, than that constipation that lasts for a week. Damn, that shit's horrible. The constipation? Well, I mean, it's just what it is. So, if you got constipation or diarrhea, probably consult your doctor. If you don't have one, just do what you can do to make it work. Ryan, you better come back into class. Oh, that's not paying attention.
Hey. On the first, going to make a right turn on enter feature and exit left at Fox Bravo, Crossway to the increase. Roger. Enter the runway and then spot again at Bravo, Speedbird 18 up heavy. Yes, left Fox Bravo, hold for the Yankee, and again I'll let you know when they get better. Okay, left on Fox Bravo and hold short Yankee, Speedbird 18 up heavy. And again, Speedbird 18 out heavy, so turn a left gear, make a left Yankee, and then a left end. So pretty much keep making a left turn, stay eventually short of CC right. Speedbird 18 out heavy, encourage you copy. So heading out there again. Keep making left turns and hold short of CC right. So left, and hold short of CC right. Hold short of CC right there, 18 out heavy.
So what's the controller just done? Speedbird 18 Alpha's #1 for the runway, and he can't depart because he doesn't have an RVR high enough for him to legally depart. So he placed him on the runway, and then made him make 3 left turns off the runway to go back to the holding point, but out of the way, so he can exhaust the line of airplanes.
I'm gonna have to cut these into slices.
About 10 minutes later, the weather does improve, at least enough for Speedbird to depart.
Speedbird 18 out ready.
It's kind of cooking. I mean, it's been cooking for 3 hours.
He's 1800 with the front of the roll.
And then they're gonna be out the kid.
I'll keep an eye on it. Back here.
Yeah, Ryan. What did you say, honey?
No, I ain't going out the game.
Did you go to the bathroom, Ryan, honey?
No, I'm going out the game. I'm fine.
Where did you go, Ryan?
I'm fine out the game. I'm fine.
Okay. You still have those stuffed animals I sent you when I was in Mexico City?
I'm good out the game. I'm good with
You still have Sonic and the yellow Sonic, honey, and the little horse?
Yeah, I still got it out the game. I still got it.
That's good.
I still got it out the game.
Well, Ryan, don't ever throw that away, honey. Somebody sends you, well, you threw away the boxing gloves, and I didn't like it.
I'm sorry about the kid. I'm sorry. I must go out the kid. I got phone on. You'll see what happens. You'll see what happens.
Well, when I get more money, then I might send you something for Christmas. God willing, if I make enough.
Yeah, you'll see
Yeah.
what happens. You'll see what happens.
Yeah. I want to move back to Mexico City. The weather there is much nicer than Houston. It's more temperate all year round. I got Mexican residency. I just won't go back to Los Cabos ever. I'll leave that for the American tourists to explore. Not me.
I'll believe what you can on here.
Yeah, I'm not going back to Los Cabos. I'll stick to Mexico City.
I believe what you can.
God's willing. If I have enough money, I mean, I make money to get there. But I haven't made no money on YouTube yet. Could take a year. I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe it takes a month. Maybe it takes a year. Maybe it takes a week. But unlikely a month and a week. More like maybe 6 months, maybe 1 year monetized on YouTube. If I get enough people that see me live from 8 to 5 every day and see my shorts and want to come in and chit chat with me and support my channel, then I'll get monetization.
I believe what he's saying.
Otherwise, it's just hurry up and wait. I mean, I can't make myself make money on social media. I'm the dumb one that never did anything with my YouTube channel until now. I should have done something with it, but I didn't. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, mighta, oughta, don't matter at this point. But I mean, I should have done something with the YouTube channel all the time. In the past, whenever I made it, I think I made it in. I made it in 2020 or 2021. I don't really exactly remember. Probably could Google it. I mean, not Google it, but look at my creation, my email. My original YouTube name was Life Window Open, which is more interesting. Then I changed it. Then I changed it to Chef Poop because I'm not a good cook. And recently I changed it to Chef Refund. I don't think many people even know who I am as a YouTuber because I just didn't post anything. And I'm not a TikToker because I don't have a lot of TikToks. Could have done that every day. 20 or 30 short videos and maybe made something. But I did not. I didn't do anything with the TikTok, and I want to do anything with it now, really. Except I have it. Yeah, well, you should. Well, at least I went to the bathroom right, honey. I'll have to think about it for a minute. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm gonna go through my YouTube. I'll go through my YouTube comments once a day if I get any, and I'm gonna respond. That helps. Gertie, class is running, honey. Don't be late. You know where Gertie is, Ryan? You know where Gertie is?
I don't know what out here. Maybe go with some bread or something.
You think she's over on TikTok? Probably over on TikTok with the face. The fake.
I ain't sure that was. Okay, I ain't sure that was fall. I said you saw lady, so I ain't sure that was fall. So I said you saw lady, so I ain't sure that was fall.
You don't know where she is?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
You all know where she is. I thought you and Gertie were best friends, honey. What happened with you and Gertie? Oh, is Gertie your grandmother?
Misconduct in the Lego community has turned into one of the largest First Amendment cases in internet history. Joining me now to discuss is Reckless Ben. Thank you for coming back on the live zone. How are you doing, sir?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for having me. All right. So let's start with a temporary restraining order that was granted against you on behalf of Bricks and Minifigs by Judge Tony Kraft in Utah. That is why you couldn't talk about this situation for a little while. You've since come back because the TRO has been limited. I will remind you, there have been many Supreme Court cases about this.
Oh, it's some guy that has a Lego set and he's suing somebody else about the damn Lego set. Named Reckless Ben.
From the cheapest room service I could find that might poison me to one of the highest rated 5-star hotels with some of the best room service in the country. Starting when?
The lowest level room service to the highest level. See, I would like to do a video like this.
Room service. The price? About $100 a night to enjoy food in your bed. Look at me! Anyways, as soon as I walked in, I was pretty surprised because it looked a lot nicer than I expected. I got a king bed, a couch, some nice paintings, and even my own coffee maker and microwave. Now, apparently the room service comes from a Mexican restaurant downstairs where they serve classic Mexican dishes such as lamb chops, fish and chips, and fettuccine alfredo. Yeah, I don't think that's Mexican. However, there are actually quite a few one-star reviews about the room service. Some people say they ordered a steak and it showed up raw, frozen, and burnt at the same time. That is insane. I mean, who's gonna order a steak?
Well, first of all, if you're gonna, unless you're not feeling well, I suggest don't get room service. But I like this type of YouTube video where they're reviewing anywhere from 1-star to 5-star room service. And I think it's interesting, but I don't have money to do this.
We got the food. I am so hungry right now. So right off the bat, we have these red tortilla chips.
He's got 3.0 million subscribers.
The steak. First things first, we gotta start with our appetizer. The tagliatelle mushroom. It was delicious. And look at these pictures. Come on, they're having the time of their life. I need this.
Well, first of all, if you go stay in a hotel, then you want to enjoy the hotel restaurants or the restaurants around that area, and you're gonna video all of it. That's what I would do. The likelihood of me getting room service unless I did not feel well is very low, unless I was doing a video. Then I'm
Something unique about this octopus is that there's a squid ink puree on the bottom. I've never had squid ink. We're gonna try it. The squid ink is a little bit strange. I feel like the octopus
Ryan,
is
honey.
a bit more tender. Next up,
Ryan. Ryan. Risky content. Okay, now that is 10 minutes. For what? Okay, so they didn't like the fact that I'm playing a video in the background on Bigo. Well, that's ridiculous.
That is what I'm talking about. You know, something about food just getting delivered to your hotel room, make your taste better. For dessert, we have the steak. Now, as you know,
Well, that's
last
what-
night's steak was quite disappointing. But let's see if Zook.
I mean, I got my food, my clothes on. I'm just watching video in the background, and Bigo didn't like it. So I got 10-minute chop,
That is cooked great.
which is nothing. I mean, when I was in Mexico City, I get like 2 chops in one day on TikTok when I was off Bigo. So for nothing.
Then the last one. And last but not least, dessert time. Now over here we have a beautiful cheesecake topped with a mixed berry puree and fresh fruit, as well as some nice mint leaves. I feel like the dessert at all of these hotels is gonna end up being my favorite thing.
That's dumb. Man.
Okay, this one looks better than
And I was on the screen too. That's dumb.
Level 2, complete. Now, it's time to go to bed, because tomorrow we have level 3, and supposedly an even bigger upgrade than what we got tonight. I'll see you then, and good night. Oh, I can't reach. Oh, yeah. Wait, hold up, I'm almost there. There's some traffic. And here we are. It took a second because this hotel is pet friendly, so obviously I'm not Lily. And it also happens to be girlfriend friendly.
Is this how you've been traveling this entire time?
Yes, it is. We're here at the Novotel, where a single night stay can cost up to $650. Now this hotel is nice. First of all, this is definitely the nicest room yet. I mean, look at this bathroom. What's up with hotels just having insanely nice bathrooms? They also have a very cool rooftop with a pool, bar, and a nice view of Miami. I mean, come on, that's pretty nice. However, I took a look at the restaurant downstairs, and it looked pretty good, but it was also completely empty.
That's always a great sign.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But the most important thing, room service. Shall we order?
We shall.
Hello? Can we please get the... Now, after we place the order, we have to fill our time. Slide, slippery slide.
Room service.
Alright. We got the food. Review time. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Now for level 3, we got another grilled octopus, a $30 Wagyu burger, some churros with chocolate sauce, and a $65 steak. First up on our list, grilled octopus.
It reeks so bad. I can smell it before we even took the lid off.
It does not smell good. I hope it's not spoiled.
Yeah.
I will say, I had octopus last night. That was a lot better than this.
Lacking flavor. Like all it tastes of, it's like spice and then nothing else.
They're definitely not off the best octopus. Next up, the $30 Wagyu burger. Looks underwhelming, to say the least. It smells good. It's, compared to the octopus, that's a big step up.
Hey, I need to launch a
Where
campaign in 2 weeks. Let's see.
That's dumb.
Okay, Lena, we need a great brief. Product, insight, market.
10-minute
Leave
job on
nothing out.
video. That's dumb.
Add it in. Looks good. Let's get it to our CMO and agents Nathan and Nina. Nice work. Agents, where have you been all my life?
Never do these 3 things after a car accident if you want to potentially receive any money at all. Number 1, never sue the person who hit you. I got $105,000 after my accident, and I never sued the other driver. I never set foot in a courtroom, and I never had to deal with insurance myself. Here's the thing most accident victims don't realize.
Willie, I feel like low-key I could get a better looking burger at like any burger spot for less than this. It has an extremely strong blue cheese flavor. Like, there's so much blue cheese on this burger, it's completely masking all of the flavors.
It's extra moldy.
And now it's time for the highly anticipated and dreaded steak test. Look at what we have here.
It smells really good and it looks really good. Oh my god, I did that in one shot.
I'm a one-bite wonder type of guy. This steak was $65. And I could 100% get a significantly better steak at Longhorn.
Oh, yeah.
Like, significantly better.
Oh yeah.
And before we move to dessert, I gave Willie some dinner because he was jealous of watching us eat. Come on, isn't that cute? And last but not least, time for our churros.
I'm gonna give it a fighting chance and pick like the best looking one.
That's one churro? Why is it so wide? Cheers. That might be the worst churro I've ever had in my life. How is it undercooked and yet hard as a rock at the same time?
I have no idea. It's literally raw in the center.
Thinking what I'm thinking?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Oh, wait a minute.
Anyways, I'll see you guys in level 4. I can still taste the burger.
Well, can't get used to that. Huh? What's going on? Oh god.
That was the wrong place. Looks nice in here. Welcome to level 4. Now, if you thought the last hotel was tall, wait till you see this one. We're at the Elster Miami, where a room here can cost up to $800 a night. We're currently on the 37th floor and probably have one of the most beautiful views of Miami that you could get. Really? Now, we walked around the place a little bit, and first things first, it was packed. Like, it took me like an hour just to check us in here. But as soon as I checked in, I went to this cool elevator where I met a couple of really nice people. Yeah.
Hi. What are you doing?
I'm doing a video about different levels of room service. So this is level 4.
Level 4 out of how many levels?
5 levels.
This is like good room service.
Yes, random lady that I met in the elevator. It is, supposedly. And while I was talking with them, this guy appeared. I don't know who this guy is, but he's the chillest dude I've ever seen in my life. But we made our way to the room and just take a look at it. I feel like we're in a luxury apartment. This doesn't even feel like a hotel. We have a full kitchen with a stove, a fridge that's like nicer than my fridge at home, and even a dishwasher. And don't even get me started with this mirror TV centerpiece. It just looks pretty. So we spent some time enjoying the amazing view of the sunset. Willie was sleeping like a baby, and honestly, it's moments like these with people you love that really matter more than anything. But it's time to order. Now this hotel does it a little bit differently than the other ones. We actually had to order our food through the website. They didn't actually have a physical menu or a way for me to actually call room service. So I placed my order on things that we both thought looked good. What do you think?
I have a really good feeling. This feels like it's gonna be number 1.
Number 1?
No, wait.
What about level 5?
Number 1 of the ones I've tried so far, this would be only the second one.
Number 1 of 2. Anyways, a few minutes later, the food arrived. Oh, thank you. This time it just got delivered in a paper bag, which wasn't the best sign, but we got mini empanadas, some steak tacos, a cheeseburger, and dulce de leche cheesecake. They smell good, they look interesting. They kind of look like little chicken tenders. Does that not look like a little chicken tender?
No, they look exactly like to me. It looks like a...
Hey, Willie, you had dinner already. You already got your room service. Wow. It is beautifully crispy. The meat on the inside is so tender and juicy. We're off to a good start here. Next up, El Taco. It has like the crispy cheese on the inside. Oh, that's good.
That's really good.
That is really good. Listen, I've had a lot of tacos. I've had a lot of really good tacos. I'm gonna be honest. Are these the best in the world? No. But they're tasty. The crispy cheese is a great addition. The meat is really good. Compared to what we had last night, we're in a Michelin star restaurant.
Okay.
And next up, the cheeseburger.
I'm most excited for this.
Oh yeah. This thing looks good.
Oh, you
that
gotta
looks
show me.
good.
Mm.
Now that is how you do a burger.
I think we drop the cameras for a second.
Yeah.
I can get a moment alone with this.
And of course, Willie appeared to clean the table. And last but not least, the dulce de leche cheesecake. Oh no! Willie!
You get some?
He got the whipped cream!
You get some?
Willie!
Wow.
That is so good! The dulce de leche on the bottom.
Phenomenal.
A world of travel awaits. Get global with premium travel benefits. Get access with 4 Admirals Club Globe Passes annually. Get the City Advantage Globe Card and get going. Travel on, City Advantage.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Tomorrow we're going to a place that may just blow all of these hotels out of the water. Hopefully. We shall see you in level 5. Oh, my tough. Oh, these are weird vibes. Level 5. That's always fun to do. Teleport.
I'm getting used to it.
We're here at the Boston Harbor Hotel, one of the highest rated hotels in the country. They've won multiple awards for food, service, and quality. And right when we walked in, we could tell it was in a completely different league. I mean, first of all, there was a guy just opened the door for guests. But we checked in, and a bellman immediately took our luggage and led us straight to our room. And oh my goodness, was it nice. We had an insane view of the Boston Harbor, and they prepared this beautiful charcuterie table with snacks and drinks that already tasted incredible. Chocolate, strawberries, some mackerel.
Gold dust. Chocolate strawberry.
Oh, that's a good strawberry. We also had a huge desk, 2 televisions, an entire living room area with a sofa, and of course, the bed. I think we're gonna take a nap. So we took a quick power nap because our flight here was literally at 3 in the morning. But luckily, they also had an espresso coffee bar. So far, this place is amazing, but we're here to test the room service. Now, apparently this place has some of the most prestigious room service in the country. And I took a look at the restaurant downstairs, and it was gorgeous. Even Willie is excited for this. Right, Willie? You ate it! We also have this iPad, and this is actually where we can get all the dining options, including the in-room dining, which obviously is what we're here for. But after a few hours, the sun was setting, and it was time for room service. Yeah, we're gonna place our order now. So we spent like an hour looking through the menu and picking things because they had so many different options that all sounded so good. Order placed.
And now, foot massage.
I didn't agree to that. But only about 20 minutes later, the concierge arrived with the food. For an appetizer, we got caviar and tots that looked great and expensive. We also got a lobster roll, a salted caramel brownie with ice cream, and of course, the steak. It better be good this time. First things first, caviar and tots. Wow. Crunchy, buttery goodness. Delicious. Next up.
Okay, this is what I'm most excited for.
Oh yeah, the main lobster roll. Believe it or not, this is both of our first time having a lobster roll. I've never had one.
Foodie.
As a foodie that has traveled and eaten, I've never had a lobster roll.
You're bad at your job.
First of all, hold on. I'm gonna grab a fry.
Oh my god, this is better than a McDonald's fry.
I'm gonna squeeze a little bit of lemon on this bad boy. Bro, the lobster has like a sweetness to it.
No.
No?
No.
Not gonna lie, this was one of the best things I've ever had. The lobster was tender, juicy, but now it's time to really put Boston Harbor to the test with the steak. So far, based on looks, this is the best looking steak of this video. So I went to cut into it, and it was feeling pretty tender so far. When I tried to show it to the camera, yeah, we're not gonna talk about it. The steak is definitely cooked closer to medium than medium rare. It smells really good, and also still looks very good.
It just looks like a better cut of meat than the other place.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Anyways, we both prepared a bite with some fries and peppercorn sauce. The peppercorn sauce makes the world of a difference. As you can tell by my dancing, this steak was delicious. And for last,
But certainly not least.
the dessert. Oh my goodness. I think these are like crunchy little balls of caramel on the top. So delicious. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and these hotels had some really nice room service. But honestly, the nicest part was just the time I got to spend with Leor and Willie. I think I'm gonna do this more often. Anyways, if you enjoyed the video, make sure to subscribe, and YouTube thinks you'll like this one.
Join Google Fi Wireless and get Pixel 10a on up.
Slab City transition from methamphetamine, which enlivened it, to loot and pillage and mirage recently in the last 3 years. The blue era, fentanyl. And now Slab City is, you would think it's happy, but it's nothing like it used to be.
So Bigo does not want me to have righty then. Well, let's see if Ryan comes back. I don't know where he is. He may come back or not. I still got one viewer on here, but I'm gonna have to have way more than one in my live stream to make money. Well, I just have to have people that like my show, and then they can donate money if they want to. I'm not gonna sit here and ask to support my channel because I think that's kind of stupid. Because I don't like channels that ask me to do that. Ryan? But, you know, I guess you gotta start somewhere. The bottom of the damn barrel. Work your way up. Something. I don't know. Don't ask me. Brian? Well, if you're gonna come on here, I'll go to that other one. Ryan? You don't want to come on? Okay, well, if you don't want to come on, I'll go to that other one, that other app. But thought you might want to come on here and say hello. Man, I need to do more exercise, lose a couple pounds. Well, this would be my dinner. I already had 2 eggs. That's enough protein. Probably need to cut it. We'll see. I don't know. About 3 to 4 hours it should be cooked. Ryan. Now, I got another video I want to watch, but I don't think Bigo wants me to have a behind the scenes video. So, that's fine. But, it's better than having the, can't have music. Well, I can have music on my YouTube behind the scenes, but then I have to, Ryan. Now, he declined the call. There he goes.
I'm telling you, the box not to get.
Ryan, when the call rings, you're supposed to answer that call.
Mom?
Hi, Ryan. How you doing today, honey?
I'm fine, Dr. G. I'm fine, I'm fine, Dr. G. I'm fine, I'm fine, Dr. G. I'm fine. I'm fine, Dr. G. I'm fine.
What are you doing today, Ryan, honey?
I'm doing fine today. I'm doing fine, Dr. G. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine.
Yeah. Well, that's good, Ryan. I'm glad that you're doing well. I don't know. Probably can't eat the onion. start losing some weight. Yeah, well, Ryan, how you been doing today, honey? Show your face on the camera. Don't put that camera like that. Ryan, you need to show your face on the camera when the camera's open. Ryan, you need to show your face on the camera when the camera's open. Because they don't... There you go. You need to have your... Sit in the chair and show your phone with the face. Yeah, there you go. Alright. You know how it runs. Because I don't think they liked me having a video playing in the background. Probably. Yeah, that's what happened. I don't know. Well, I mean, every app has its own rules, Ryan, honey. Yeah, I am right. Well, every app has. Well, I can play YouTube videos in the background unless there's a copyright Emmy-winning video. Probably then they're gonna give me a claim. That's about it. Brian, did you do your homework, honey? Ryan, I still got that zit on my ear, honey. No, I got a zit on my ear and I don't have no way to pop it. Ryan.
Oh,
Well, no, I don't. No, it's okay with the zit on my ear. I mean, that's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. I mean.
I'll put some medicine on about it. I'll put some medicine on something. You heard me, so put some medicine on something. You got medicine to do something on there.
I got what?
I said put some medicine on. I said put some medicine on.
Ryan, I don't have any medicine to put a zit. No, I don't have medicine to put on my ear. It's just gonna have to be infected. The way it is. Yeah, you just need to lean back, honey, and do the wipe away, because I don't have no medicine to put on the damn zit. So, get over it. You know.
You're gonna be all right, kid. You're gonna be all right, kid. They study strong. You're gonna be all right, son. They say that.
I ain't worried about the damn zit on my earlobe. I ain't worried about the zit on my damn earlobe. I'm not worried about it. If it's infected, it'll be infected. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
The zit on my damn earlobe.
Yeah, you're gonna be all right on the behind, see, you're gonna be strong on the behind. They're gonna be all right, see, you know, you go, I'm trying to talk to you, go.
Ryan, honey, you want some cat food? Ryan, you want some cat food, honey? You want some cat food, honey?
Now again, I think they saw I think they be saw I think they be saw.
What did you eat, honey, for dinner? What did you eat for dinner, Ryan? Well, I'm making potatoes.
I ate some chicken or something. I ate me some chicken on the phone. I ate me some chicken.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Yeah, I ate some chicken or something. I ate me some chicken out here. I ate
Right.
chicken mashed potatoes or something. Chicken mashed potatoes or something. That was all. I ate some this morning, so I ate some this morning. I ate a little bit this morning, so.
Did Sandra cook you some meal dinner, honey?
Yeah, I'm just looking for what I said. I cook sometimes, so I said, I cook sometimes with some. Sometimes I bring the food sometimes. Sometimes I bring the food sometimes. I cook me something out the game. I'm good.
Yeah. What are you having for dinner? You gonna have dinner with Sandra?
I don't know. You said you can do that.
Sandra.
Yeah.
Where's Sandra? Ryan, honey, where's Sandra, honey?
I said,
oh, she's taking a nap? She's taking a nap, Ryan, honey.
Yeah, I'm doing this like again. See, I'm gonna take a little nap. I'm gonna take a little nap or something. I'll be so tired. I'll be so busy. I'll be so busy. I'll be there. I ain't had time. I had no free time. I had no free time. I'll be like, I'll be so hard. I'll be so busy. I said, person be busy. All they did, they tired or something. Just, yeah. I'm not saying, yeah.
Well.
I'm not thinking what your friends or the song.
I don't know where she is. Brian, don't talk about that. Let it be. Let's move on. Don't talk about that, honey.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah.
Alright. You gotta smooth it out, Ryan, honey.
I'm gonna on the kid.
You gotta smooth out, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna lay it on the kid. I'm gonna lay it on what's up.
Well, you leave it alone.
I'm laying on what's up.
Yeah, don't talk about that. No, Ryan, don't talk about that. It's not necessary.
I can't out the kid. You're right.
Let it run. Flush it down the damn toilet, honey.
Alright.
Alright. What are you doing, Ryan, honey? What are you doing today? Ryan, honey. What are you doing over there, honey?
This part of the TV song, this was the TV song. This part of the TV show, not TV.
Yeah.
This was the Holiday Game song. Look,
Yeah.
this was the little game going on song. This was the Holiday song. This was the Holiday game, so what the Holiday game is about to get.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was the Holiday song, but it's on TV song. Yeah. Yeah, this was the Holiday about to get. Yeah. I'm just watching the highlights on me.
The highlights of your game, honey. Well, that's nice. Praise the Lord.
Yeah, he said that I can't watch the game sometimes. I like my sports, you know what I'm saying? I've been watching my sports the whole time. I don't see no like football or something, baseball or something, you know, soccer or something, other something about what. You know, like that, I can't. Why you doing this?
Ryan, remember yesterday we talked about the word joke, honey? Remember we talked, last night we talked about that on TikTok? There you go. Remember, we were practicing that word joke.
Yeah, you're out of the kid.
Yeah.
You silly, Dr. K. You so silly. You silly, Dr. K. You silly.
No, I'm not silly at all.
So we be doing something. So we be doing something. Be silly or something.
No, I ain't silly at all.
You're out of the kid. 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 You're right.
And where's that? Where's the blue and yellow Sonic? Where'd you put it?
And
that octopus, that little toy I got you, and those toys, remember?
I think another kid. I told I still got another kid. I still got another kid. I told I ain't doing nothing. I still got another kid.
Well, I don't want you to, Ryan, don't be throwing away stuff that I bought you when I lived in Mexico City. You threw away that boxing glove and that boxing thing. Remember? The boxing glove, you threw it away because your mom didn't like it because of the noise. It was a little loud. Alright, you know. Right, Nanny? I think he's frozen. Well, I sent him gifts twice when I was in Mexico City, so. For Christmas and Valentine's Day. Oh, anyway, I did. I'm gonna have to cut into it and see if it's cooking, because it's coming up on 3 hours on that. Ryan, I've been cooking my potatoes for 3 hours.
I had to turn it down. It's yeah.
Ryan, you like the World Cup soccer?
I hear that. I saw the song this song said, it's all I want. It's all I want. It's all I want. It's all I want. It's all. It's all I want. I don't feel like watching the song. I might watch it on the. You
like baseball and football and basketball. basketball, don't you, versus soccer. I don't like soccer. No, soccer is not. But most Americans overall, I don't think are big into soccer. That's why it's not on the national TV.
You know, it's not get I don't want to. I don't want to song. I don't feel like watching it on. I'm going to send some different song. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think most Americans. Yeah, but I think. I mean, except for the World Cup, but I mean, you know, a month ago, or whenever, somewhere, a month and a half ago, was some restaurant, and people didn't want to watch the World Cup. And so the manager changed it to baseball or something. I don't remember. Maybe it was, I don't remember. It might have been 2 months ago. But whenever it was, the American people did not want to watch soccer. They wanted to watch baseball or whatever was on. Whatever else is on. I don't think most Americans like soccer. Ryan, honey. When class is running, you need to have your phone in front of the face.
Yeah. You can't tell me how to get. You told me how to get something.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention to the classroom when it's running.
You already got to have my phone in my face or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because then, you know, whenever the admin comes by on Vigo to watch, she's gonna see my face and your face, or he or she.
Right.
He, she.
You're right, the kid. You're right, the kid. You're right, it's not the kid. You're right. You show me I'm right. You're right.
Yeah. So they don't want. That's why you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to take your phone and put it on your nightstand or on your table and just let it run. Because it could be misconstrued as something bad.
Right.
Well, it's true. It depends on the network.
You're right, I believe what you're saying, you're right.
He, she. Which are you, Ron? Are you a he or a she? A he, she. Now, Ryan, remember yesterday? Remember yesterday? We talked about, Ryan, remember we talked about jokes yesterday?
You right, son. You said it out again. You did say that stuff. You said you're right. You said a joke or something. You did a joke or something, right? That's a joke or something. You're right. That's a joke or something. That's a joke.
Yeah. There you go.
You're right.
So Ryan, you need to start practicing not getting upset if people make a joke. What are you watching on television? Ryan, what are you watching? What are you watching on TV, honey?
I'm watching my sports on the kid. I'm watching my sports.
What channel are you watching? What are you watching on television set, Ryan?
I'm not watching the Royal Clip song again. I'm not watching dinner song. I'm just watching something different song. I'm not watching the Royal Clip song. I'm watching the Royal Clip song. Wrong button, man. You make Mr. Wrong button.
What'd you say, Ryan?
I didn't. You so silly, man. Man, I want to show you so bad, song. Show me so bad, I'm kid. I want to show me the kid so bad. I want to show you.
Well, I probably am. I might be a little bit silly, honey.
You just having fun out again. You just going on something. You just going on something. Just mean you gotta just going on something. Don't say you just having a good time or something. It's me and Kid Brian. It's me and you. It's me and you having a good time or something. Let's get about another song.
Ryan, I always told you I was black, remember?
I remember you told me you was black as well. You told me you was black.
Not really, but joke. Inside joke. I'm not black.
Yeah, you told me you was black. You told me you was black as well. You told me you was black.
You like my hair, honey?
It's nice. It's nice song. It's nice song. It's nice.
It's just a long time joke. Long time joke. It's not a very good one, though. Ryan, you like my haircut, honey?
Oh, it's nice song. It's nice though. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's nice. I like the song. It's true not to hear that. You choose your son now song.
Yeah, I put my hair in a bun, honey. You want to cat food, Ryan, honey? You play that song. I'm good. You feel I'm straight out the bed. You say that song. I'm straight. Okay. Well, that's good.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid.
Now put your face in the camera, Ryan. For Bigo.
I'm putting the camera.
You need to hold your phone in the hand and plug it into the wall.
I'm holding it. I'm holding it.
Okay. I have no idea if this is going to be the other one.
You going to use the corners out the kid. You going to use the corners off. I said some beans on. We're going to use the beans on out the kid.
I don't have any. I can't give you any beans because you're on my broadcast. And no, I don't have any beans to give you. Come on. If I did, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be very. Ryan, it wouldn't be very many anyway. You wouldn't be very. I mean, if I have any beans, it's very little. I have no idea. Ryan, I don't have any beans, honey. Why don't you ask Sandra for her debit card and then you can send me a bean? Don't be mean, send a bean. See, look at that, it's not cooked. Maybe it's cooking.
I'm good.
Okay, honey. Alright, right. Okay. I'll have to bite into it, see if it's remotely cooked. It might be for 3 hours. I know. I'll turn up the flame, let it sizzle. What'd you say, Ryan, honey?
Who? Yeah. You got a stranger or something, you got a stranger or something,
Who?
No, I'm making up with something. I'm joking with you. I'm joking with you or something.
Well, I might get some people on my telethon. I don't know.
It may be nice, don't say that. It may be nice, don't say it. I don't know. I'm not trying to do no, I'm not trying to do no, I'm saying. It's not like bullshit or something. I'm gone or something.
Well, I don't think they're not gonna do. They're not gonna do that if you're on the regular Biga. They may do that on the multi-guest, but not on this one, honey. Well, don't talk about it, Ryan. But Ryan, if they do, I'll restart the broadcast and remove the admin. Okay, honey? So don't get all worried and upset about nothing that didn't even happen.
You are the kid, you are the kid, you are the kid, you are.
I think, and realistically, all that happened because you were not real nice one day, and you never. Some people don't forgive very easily, Ryan. You know, you have to kind of look at it like that.
You are the kid, you are the kid, this, you are the kid, this. Yeah, you said
I'm not gonna worry about it. Well, you shouldn't worry about it either, Ryan, honey. I did turn it up a little. I don't know. As long as it's edible, that's all that matters. All that matters is it's edible. Ryan, honey, you want to talk to your daddy?
You talk with son, you talk about the kid, you talk a little bit of song, you talk a little bit of song. Yeah, that's what we do.
No, you remember your daddy? Ryan, honey, you remember your daddy from a couple years ago? And your daddy was on there. I think you remember him. It's been a long time since you talked to your daddy. Let's see if I can pull him up. Let's see if he's available.
You can talk with us, you can talk, we can talk.
Yeah, I want you to say hi to your daddy. Let's see if I can. Hello? 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 Well, it's hard for me to get the one on my phone running either. Let me get him back. Pull him up on here.
Okay, you alright? Okay, you alright?
Yeah, pretty much. Hello? Do you remember your son?
How you doing, so big?
Wait a minute, let me see if I can pull him up.
You may forget me now, you may forget me now, it's been a while, so. How you doing, son? How you doing, Dad? Son, it's good to see you. Dad, good. How you doing, Dad? It's been all right, Dad? It's been a while, though. It's been a while. You saw me, so last time I saw you,
He said he remembered you.
It's been a while.
He said he remembered you.
How you doing, son? How you doing, Dad? You been good? You been good, Dad? How you doing? Why you not speaking out here? You're not speaking to something. You gotta say something. Why you not speaking to something? Why you not speaking?
Cause you're talking too loud. You want to talk to your son, Ryan?
You don't talk to me now, okay?
He said yes. He said he wanted to talk to you.
What you want to talk about? What you want to talk about? Something? What you want to talk about? What you want to talk about? Dad. They go to something. They go straight. You not saying no, so I'm too quiet.
He is talking. You're not listening. He is talking.
I don't hear him now, okay? I don't hear him. You're not saying I don't hear him or something.
Let's try again. I'll try to be more responsive from now on.
It's gonna get better, Dad. I'm saying it's gonna get better. I'm back on you saying I did.
Well, you know, Ryan didn't do his homework again.
Okay, I will.
You want Ryan to do his homework?
I did it out here. Like you said,
yes, I want to.
You want him to do the homework or you don't want him to do the homework?
I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. I'll do it.
Well, you gotta let Daddy talk if you're gonna. Hello, Daddy, you gonna talk?
I'll try.
He said he'll try, Ryan.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Remember Daddy?
I know.
Yeah, it's good to see you someday. It's good to see you someday. It's good to see you. It's good. It's been a while, son. It's been a while, son. It's been a while, Dad. And I saw you, man.
Oh my God. Good old memories.
Good to see you, son. Good to see you, Dad.
He's talking to my replica husband, or the other one.
I'm super happy.
Yeah. He said he was happy, Ryan, honey. Oh, that's good. Probably doesn't look good to me. Been cooking it for 3 hours. Do you think it would be cooked? But I don't think so.
It's been a while, son. It's been a while, son.
It has been a while. A long time, Ryan.
You sure it's been a long time to get that song done. It's been a long time to get it. It's gonna be there one day. It's gonna be there one day. Everything's gonna be good, son. You're gonna stay strong, son. You're gonna be happy with son. Everything's gonna be good. Everything's gonna be good.
Yeah, well, I hope so. Trying. Damn. I don't think this is really hard. I don't think it's cooked. I'll have to let it sizzle up for the next hour again. Burn up. Shit. But I cooked it for 3. He would have thought it would have been 3 hours cooking a damn potato. It would have been cooked.
What's next?
Daddy said, what's next?
This water song, this water song.
I don't know. You ask him. I don't think it's good. Shit.
You said this next song, this water song.
Do you want to play with me?
Hey, Daddy wants to play.
Oh, you know, that's food song. You said what you said. That's food song. That's food song. I knew what you said. I knew what you said.
Daddy wants to play. Go out to the playground and play, Ryan, honey. I'm gonna have to taste, see if this is edible. Daddy said he'll take you to the playground, Ryan, honey.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad.
I'm coming down.
That's so sweet, son. That's so sweet, man.
I want to go to the playground, Daddy.
That's so sweet, son. That's so sweet, son. That's so sweet, you do, son. Dad.
Okay. Well, maybe. You want to go with your daddy and play basketball, Ryan, honey?
You gonna play some balls, son. You gonna play some balls, son. You gonna play some balls, son. You can do that, son. You gonna play some balls, son. Make little balls, son. Like you say, you can do that, son. You can do it. You can do that out of game. You can do that out of game. You can do that out of game. You can do it. Have a little song, son. Make little balls, son. Make football, son. Soccer, son.
Daddy said he would play. Daddy said he'll only play basketball.
You can do it, son. You can do it. I think I have to go play.
You want to play with your son Ryan and you can take him to the playground and play basketball, honey?
You can go play some balls, son. I'm not even saying it. I'm gonna pull it over, son. I'm gonna record it, son. I'm gonna get the first shot, son. I'm gonna pull it over and get the quarter, son.
Edible, but it's not. I don't know if it's all going to be cooked. That's the problem. Yeah. I should have. left it on low for about 4 hours. The other piece was edible, but I don't know about the rest of it. That's edible.
Let's go.
Kinda.
It'll be fun, for sure.
Let me get my plate ready. Really edible. If I let it cook for another hour, maybe.
Play with me.
Daddy wants to play basketball, Ryan.
Let's have fun now.
Daddy wants to play. Ryan, your daddy wants to play basketball.
Let's go. I ain't saying that. Let's go play ball. Let's go. Let's go play ball. I'm ready to go play. Let's go. You want to play? Let's go play.
Ryan is ready to play basketball. I don't know. Tasted like it was kind of cooked, but I don't know about that piece, you know. Yeah. That piece does not look cooked. Your daddy said he doesn't know if he wants to play basketball or not. Ryan. Maybe if I would do it differently, I'd probably boil it in some water and then sizzle it. I don't know.
I want to play now.
Daddy said he's ready to play basketball now. Daddy said he loves basketball.
You said I like the two song. I can't play that song. I can't play.
Well, he doesn't play. Daddy doesn't play soccer. Football, baseball, basketball. Probably plays basketball because of me, because I like basketball. I used to play a long time ago. I wasn't very good at basketball, but I can still play. Played in high school at Second Baptist.
I can't play no more. I got asthma. I can't play no song. I got asthma, so I got asthma.
Well, Ron, that's not an excuse to get cut out of sports. You cannot be making it. Ron, honey, you need to tell your daddy that you're not going to be. We need you to be playing in basketball in high school, honey.
I ain't saying. I do what I can, so I do what I can, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do what I can for him. You're gonna be honest for me. So you're gonna be showing people to get something for him. You're gonna make it like people.
Yeah, well, you better be listening to your daddy. I should have boiled this in my pot. And then I've done this, because this is a mess. Probably not going to even... If it's edible, if it's edible, then I can eat it. If it's not, then... Well, I did eat the little piece of the potato. Soup. God. Cut into this one. Bah. Well, I'm going to salvage that potato. I will salvage it. Ryan, I'm going to be eating baked potato with Italian dressing and sour cream for dinner, honey.
That's not never flying said. That's not
It's chapati.
That's not nothing you need so that's different for. That's good out here, that's good.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna put it on the damn plate and serve it up.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm hungry.
I just don't think that big piece is gonna be cooked.
Yeah. My mouth is watering.
Damn.
Yeah. You all get you right there.
Well, I should have boiled this and then sizzled it. Next time.
Way more turned up than I should be.
You right. All right.
And you're right, actually.
All
right.
You're bringing it. Sour cream, I put on there. Not much left. Italian dressing. Put mustard. Daddy said he's ready to play basketball with you right now.
I said, you want to play? I'm not. You want to play? You do it, so. I said, I'll be nice. I can't. Like you said, I can't do it. So I can ask no one. I can.
Let's see, we got somebody coming on. This looks amazing. Tamari Go-Go, how you doing? Thanks for tuning back into the network. I've been cooking these potatoes for 3 hours and they're kind of maybe going to be edible. I don't know. I'm going to put a little sizzle on there. This is Italian dressing. It's a secret for the potato. It just gives it flavor, and then I don't have any more sour cream, hardly any of it left. I got a little blue cheese dressing, not much. Damn. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to eat it. All day cooking show, all day telethon on Chef Refund. Trying to get some thanks for tuning in and watching. I'm trying to get some supporters. If you can't make a financial donation, you can watch the video.
Yeah.
Brian, have you been do your homework tonight, honey?
I'm gonna do it up here.
I'm talking to my friend on Vigo over there. Well, he's also on my TikTok, but he's banned on TikTok, I think, or he can't get, I don't know. He doesn't really know what's going on anyway. Look at that, getting blackened. I need to turn this over, Red Rover, so I can possibly eat this. I did put the salad dressing at the end to give it a little flair. Thanks for putting that the heart emoji on there. Appreciate it. I've got some blue cheese dressing from a couple months ago, and then I got a little sour cream. Not much. For my baked potato, I've been cooking it for 3.5 hours. I mean, I did have a little bite, but let's try that onion. It's still pretty good. Onion is edible. Like an onion ring, maybe. Dried out, burned out onion road. Actually tastes fine. 3-hour onion. Brian, honey, are you gonna do your homework?
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Well, the thing is, I'm worried that this baked potato isn't quite soft enough that it should be for. I did eat a little bit of the other part of the potato, but not the whole part.
Okay, I'll get it done.
But thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Always good to have friends come on in and chit chat with me. So I'm not bored out of my mind. Well, I think it'll be okay. I'm not. I mean, it tastes like it's cooked.
It's when you find someone who makes you feel
Shit.
good, happy, and safe.
The 3-hour potatoes. Well, I think next time I do this, I'm going to boil the potatoes in water, for 30 minutes and then sizzle them, because this has been a little bit of a disaster. Oops. Not a bad disaster, but at the end of the day, I mean, I got to eat the food. It's not like I'm playing with food and then, Now I've got blue cheese dressing and I got sour cream. So.
That's a good baby name. That's a good baby name out here. That's a good baby name to call. Good baby name to call. Good baby name.
See if it's edible. Dip my finger in it.
Good job over there. You want to?
I'm always here if you need me.
That's blue cheese right there, and I got some sour cream. Oops.
I'm gonna start praying right now.
What did I do this time? Oh my God.
You pray to God and ask for his help.
Now that's dumb. I got 10-minute ban for nothing. Now that's on Bigo. Bigo and TikTok is pretty similar. I'm talking to my replica husband, and nothing. I'm fully clothed. I'm doing everything correct. Bigo just doesn't. I don't like what he's doing. My friend Ryan.
That's great to see you here.
Well, I don't do anything wrong on live video, believe me. But
I understand.
every network has, they want you to be sitting down in front of the chair if you're live streaming.
Is that so?
Yeah. I do third person point of view. The edible. I'm not worried about it.
What should we do about it?
Hello, welcome in. Nothing?
I want to try something a bit weird.
No.
Okay.
Well, it is edible. Well, Bigo banned me once, and then an hour later they banned me for 10 minutes, and I'm standing up fully clothed doing my cooking. That's dumb. That's similar to what TikTok does.
Why would they ban you?
I don't know. I don't worry about it.
If they ever mess with you again, let me know.
Well, it's a 10-minute ban. I just switched to TikTok. I'm not
Oh, I get it now.
I mean, there's like people on Bigo that are like not even dressed, doing
I get it.
bullshit on their app, and then I'm fully dressed in a cooking show chatting with a friend. I get a 10-minute chop. Now that's dumb.
Well, nothing wrong with that.
There is something wrong with it.
What is it?
And now we all live together in the same house. So that's a big difference. Me and his mom get along fine, whereas before it was ugly scene.
And then what has it been like living with Sumit's family? I know we've talked a lot about maybe some of the more stressful things, but I'd love to know what the best thing that's come out of that living arrangement has been.
Well, first of all, it's a little stressful for me. But the best thing is she cooks and cleans.
That's always a win.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's good.
That's those horror stories that just keep going and going and going and going.
I mean, that's dumb.
Sometimes.
10-minute ban on Bigo because I'm talking to my friend. He's fully clothed, not doing anything wrong, in the window, and I'm fully clothed doing a cooking show. Talking to him, then I get 10 minutes. I won't go back on the other day. That's dumb.
Well, there can only be no more nor less than that. In communists like me.
It could be that somebody recorded me.
And something bad, also something. We got a lot of crazy people here. But we don't mind them being here. Well, some of them are a pain in the ass. We don't mind them being here because what are they gonna do with them out in the world? They're gonna put them in a room, all the way back there in the corner. These here they can enjoy it free. So
That's true.
it became trashed and meth needles and junk all over the place. I mean, I'd do anything to help anybody. Just come up here and do something. Don't bullshit. Come up here bullshit, man. That makes me mad. But just tell me the truth. If it's 20 bucks.
That's dumb that.
I mean, my life is not defined around 20
That's dumb that.
20 bucks I got. And if you need it.
That's something they would do on TikTok. Does that kind of bullshit too. TikTok does like they do. They don't like maybe your broadcaster just talking to someone and having fun, not doing anything. I'm fully clothed. I'm doing a cooking show. That's what TikTok does. They just don't. The admin don't like you, or they don't like the person that's on your call. Then you get. On TikTok, it's a temporary ban with an appeal. On Bigo, it's a 10-minute chop. Now, I've gotten 2 10-minute chops for having my friend Ryan. Somebody don't like him. Probably know who it is.
Something great takes more work than anyone.
But see, that's not fair because I'm fully clothed, he's fully clothed. We're just talking about nonsense, just enjoying the day. What are you gonna cook? He's like, Rachel, I give, if I had $4,000, I will give you money. Just we're just shit-shotting the day.
And being there, the moment something goes wrong.
But on Facebook Live, they do not do that. On YouTube Live, they do not do that. YouTube and Facebook are more concerned with background audio. And then me as a live broadcaster, let's just say I put on Pandora right now and I play 3 hours of Pandora music. Then I just, when they say copyright claim, I just don't upload this video.
Like replace your job money, or even more.
Well, it's just kind of.
That right now, ordinary people are doing just that.
You just have to realize
I'm about to
each.
show you exactly
I mean, YouTube and Facebook. Now, Instagram, I'm also on there, but I don't do it. But that's YouTube is the most real. Then second would be Facebook. Then third would be Instagram. Rumble, I don't know. Kick and Twitch. I think I have a Twitch, but I haven't used it. Likey is the cousin of the sister, whatever, of Bigo. Like TikTok. TikTok and Bigo are very similar. Getting banned. Some admin, well, I think in this case, somebody don't like the fact that Ryan's on my Bigo in the box. We're just chit-chatting, having a good time. I'm not doing multi-guest. So it's probably my friend that doesn't like Ryan, which I think is inappropriate to have someone banned for 10 minutes for no reason. I didn't do nothing. I'm not worried about it.
Don't go anywhere yet, folks. In a little bit, we'll be checking out the inside of the dome.
Airport. This is the recording studio right here. Straight out of Snap City. Home to the Fire Pit Dome.
Where's that? Over here?
The dome inside the dome, like Thunderdome. Enter the Thunderdome, Mad Max.
Oh, that right there. Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Some smoke goes right about. You know,
Oh, that's awesome. And if you guys decide to visit the area and you're looking for something to do, check out the Slab Cab for affordable rides in or around Slab City. Conveniently located right next to the dome.
Which is now gone because it burned down. I don't know, that city might not be.
That's why they say lawless city. You know, like there's no HOA, no county commission, no
What the fuck?
polka dotted wall or whatever you have chickens or solar panels, whatever you want to come out and build. I lived here 3 years, 4 months.
And you like it?
It's different. It's different outside where you go. Concrete jungle, or the woods.
And I'll show you where you can find a really nice, secluded camping spot for only $10 at the Slab City Hospital.
Oh my god.
Are you excited to spend the night in Slab City? Yeah.
The genetically mutated slimy Barbies that have been terrorizing the community for years. That's those horror stories that just keep going and going and going and going. That's what this is.
Salvation Mountain is one of California's most unique and enduring landmarks.
The fuck? I don't know.
You are allowed to walk up Salvation Mountain, but you must stay on the yellow brick road. We have arrived at the front gate of East Jesus. There is no admission price, and they rely strictly on donations.
Fuck. East Jesus. I don't know what this is. This video is some guy who has a YouTube channel and he moved to Slab City to film it.
this, or a gift for a loved one, a white elephant gift, a tchotchke, jewelry, artwork.
Very cool. I really like this here. Salvation Mountain, right? I know somebody I can give that to.
That is made by an artist. She's absolutely amazing. And her name is Princess Leia.
Right.
What you got for what you want, what you want for what you got. The old slackers used to come out and you'll see all the camps are kind of set back from the road. And you'll see all the people with their tents and their blankets and their picnic tables. They got their rocks and their puppies and their tchotchkes and all their homemade stuff and everything. And bartering and trading has been a long-standing tradition. And what sets Slab City apart?
More priority is going towards our survival in this desert than going to like organizing groups and stuff.
Serious dictation was
That looks like a very deserty area, Slab City, and it looks very dusty. And also it's kind of lawless. I don't know. That I don't know.
Okay.
So every Tuesday during the winter season, I make a big pot of chili or some cupcakes. It depends on who wants to cook today. So yeah, that's go up here and donate the money, get a bowl of chili vinegar behind us, which is kind of rare city. But yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, it's pretty amazing what people have done back here.
Yeah, I've seen there used to be a bar at the skate park, a handlebar, it got burned. That was another place. So it was like the first 2 days I was here. Saying, let's go to the handlebar and do this stuff. You know what? Another week goes by, I go see it, you know, it's an old person who used to live here, took me there. And I just then like the next week, it burnt up. It's gone.
Wow, that is a really nice mural right there.
One of those artists who did this one, he did this one as well. It's the same artist on these two pieces.
Oh wow.
And the one right there with the old school Las Vegas painting, that's another person. Yeah, it's all glows in the dark. It's actually pretty cool if you get this on the way to see the pinning thing. Like every bar has, kind of. Yeah, all epoxy and pinning. This has changed multiple times since I was there. It used to be like epoxy pictures in it, now it used to be just wood, now it's shower tile, like kitchen tile. Earlier season, right before it's like, you know, the summer season. Live music.
Very cool. Let's check it out. Nice.
That's why they remodel a little bit.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Man.
Kitchen. I'm totally addicted from it now.
Well, I appreciate you letting me in here. Thank you.
I hate doing this, but yeah, there should be a few. You got one up there.
Oh my god.
I was hoping there's none here. Yeah, there's about 7 right
But
Slab City is a place a lot of people think they understand without ever seeing it. To some it looks like chaos or just a homeless encampment. But after years of coming here, it's not what I see. I see a community, a real one, built by people who chose a different way of living, who look out for each other, who create, survive, and exist together. Slab City has many faces, artists, travelers, free spirits, and every single one of them adds to the soul of this place. There's a sense of connection here, a feeling that you belong, even just for a moment.
looks interesting. don't know. I probably wouldn't go there, but it looks interesting. Probably would not go there, but because interesting to watch the television program.
Welcome to South City, California. Magic Winters here. South City, California. Where all your friends from here. Plenty of room on 640 acres. Pick a tent or two. And old RV will do. God maintain the desert, cold beers, chill on ice. We are all outlaw squatters here left to our own device.
Okay. This is in California.
And here
or
we
Nevada?
are at Salvation Mountain. And if you guys have followed my channel for a while, you guys know I have a couple of videos of this place already. But I've never actually interviewed somebody that helps take care of this place right here too. So you guys from Slab City just come in and you guys take turns helping, making sure that this is preserved and nobody destroys it. And you guys just do it voluntarily, right?
No, we actually get a stipend.
Oh, okay.
So it's less than minimum wage, but there are some volunteers. We have some board of directors that come in and volunteer, will bring us water, help us greet people.
Nice. Do you want to tell us just a little bit of history about this mountain right here?
Sure. So in 1986, Leonard Knight, the artist of Salvation Mountain, he arrived here in a 1930s dump truck hauling a giant hot air balloon that he had pieced together, literally sewn together using a Singer sewing machine. Long story short, the message on the hot air balloon that said God is love, he had worked all like 4 years to get that message on there and wanted nothing else in the world but for the whole world to see that. When it rotted here in the desert, he decided, let's put the message in the mountain. So he spent 28 years doing just that very thing. Now there were two versions of the mountain. The first one was 8 feet, it kept falling over. So he built another one, the rubble of which you can see in the heart of the mountain, behind me, behind us. Can they see the heart?
Yep, you can see it.
So under that heart is like washing machines, refrigerators, toasters.
Oh, wow. Wow.
So when that collapsed, he said, God, now you build it. And the result of that request is what we see today. And he had lots of, well, not lots of, some volunteers that did help him over the years. But he did the lion's share of the work by himself with hundreds of thousands of gallons of household paint. He also discovered that there's clay and then there are hills, not gold, clay, and then there are hills. And he dug it out with an excavator, mixed it with water and straw to create adobe, which is the substrate that he used to paint multiple layers of paint. And I hear it was 20 layers of household paint went over everything.
Wow. And see, whether you're religious or not, I mean, it's something awesome to come and see. I'm pretty sure, like, majority of the people, or half the people, or a quarter of the people in Slab City are not even religious, but they sit here and protect this thing and respect it. So, well, once again, thank you so much, Gloria. And are you a hugger?
Yes.
Okay, we get a hug.
Well, Salvation Mountain, Leonard he's a rough. An old Flintstone and the insane moon. And that big black fly lab, she's one of us too. She loves her way around. What about
is your intake of Slab City? What do you, like if somebody was to run into you in town and you tell them, oh, I live in Slab City, and they're like, really? You live in Slab City? What is your opinion of the place?
I love it here. I feel out here, not only am I able to be myself in all respects, but I am able to pursue my hobbies. I found discipline. I do my daily exercises. I'm learning how to play a new instrument, things that I didn't have time for in Babylon. I make time for it here.
Babylon.
And instead of working a job for someone else, I work on my property to make sure that I have the things that I need to live. Like people think out here, we don't have to do anything or it's completely free, but it's not really, it's a trade-off, right? You trade these tasks for these tasks, but I find Slab City chores to be so much more enjoyable and more purposeful living than what I had found in Babylon.
And it's a little bit more difficult, but it's difficult with my just being in a Jeep. Alright, well, so here we have her sign over there, the My So-Called Slab Life. And that is her YouTube channel. She is a YouTuber also, which I'm going to put the link to her YouTube channel in the description of this video below.
My so-called Slab Life.
A little bit of what your YouTube channel is about.
The YouTube's like daily life stuff in the slabs, things that I find interesting, my photography.
Sun gold, similar to a kiwi, but they're on the inside kind of tart peaches.
She must be monetized.
Apricots,
Well,
plum, and
you don't have to be monetized to have videos play on your YouTube.
snap peas, key lime,
Because if you don't pay for YouTube Premium, I may still be having people watching my video. How you doing today? That are not. In other words, I'm not getting any money from being monetized because I'm not monetized, but they still, if you don't have YouTube Premium, you may still see a video. I don't know. I think so.
And this week I got raspberry apricots, which are.
I think that's the way it works.
So, this is my watermelon. Those have flowers. I thought I had them. Don't point it at me.
Alright, here we go. Speed up. And I knew!
Okay.
Two pilots declare an emergency over the Dominican Republic. Lost an engine. They turn back. They line up to land, and then they go around with no reason on the record. 40 minutes after takeoff, they're on the ground, out of control and in flames. The plane was headed to pick up a baseball legend. It never made it. The new preliminary report answers a couple of questions, and it raises some more about the final 40 minutes of Gulfstream, November 3.
Best person in the world, I guarantee you, is the worst.
Ain't gonna stay fucking around and find out.
It's fucking insane. Just nuts.
But the Slab City people are very non-judgmental.
Saying the truth will set everybody free. Donald Trump could be
I'm not
program.
I don't have any political, anti-political stuff on my channel. I mean, I don't mind watching a video about Slab City, but I haven't any religious or political anything on my channel. Period. Now, whatever I watch when I'm not live streaming, It's between me and Jesus, but I'm not having it on my line. And I'm sorry if I don't respond to your text message on the thing, but I was sitting in my chair. And I'm gonna be live every day. I don't like the long format because I don't have an editor. I don't have money for that. So I'll be live every day, but if I don't read your chat and don't get offended, it just means I'm sitting in my chair and not reading it. But I'm not rude. I'd have to move my cell phone over here. Pasta gun. What's that? Well, I do like interesting videos. I'm just not going to have any kind of controversial. I mean,
The thing that I keep
I'm
repeating
not.
again and again is start with that
I mean, there's a lot of YouTubers that
waking
do
you up
like
at night.
religion and politics.
Everybody loves her. She loves to follow our customers around the store and make sure that they find everything they need. People come from all over to see her. She tries to get into the bags whenever they check out. Odie came to us one day. My dad looks out the window and in the road is this tiny little kitten. She has to be the inspector for everything. She also loves to sleep on the job.
How interesting. I want to get a kitty cat.
We are always having to wake her up and remind her that she's on the clock. She loves being here and we love having her here. She's just brought the whole community together and she's made our store the place to go.
He 100% chose our family. I did quick meow to him and he meowed back at me. Most strays are gonna run from you. He just walked down the street, down my driveway, down my sidewalk, up my stairs.
No way, no way. Why did my door open too?
Hi. Came right over to me. When he walked up to me, I was like, this is crazy. And I called for my son because my door was open. I said, Mom, come here, come look at this.
Oh my gosh, it's in my house. It's in my house. I don't know what to do.
I couldn't believe it. I've never seen, a cat that was that friendly and loving immediately.
Do you want to play with us? I don't know. Hi, honey.
And he jumped in his lap. I was making biscuits in his lap right away, like within seconds. And I was like, this is crazy. And we took him in right then and there, got a vet visit first thing in the morning, making sure he wasn't chipped, didn't belong to anybody, disease, fleas, all of it.
Welcome home, Knox. Welcome home.
He is so cuddly. He wants all of the loving. He wants all of the nose boots. He just want to be right here at all times.
Do you hear him breathing?
And here's my sweet boy, happy and home, and the sweetest thing in the entire world, the best kitty in the entire world.
There's so much stigma behind black cats, and I know that they are last to be adopted, but I just feel like there needs to be more awareness of how special they are. It was just 100% meant to be.
Making me some biscuits over here, baby.
Well, you leave the door open and you put food and water out, they'll come and visit you. If you can have a cat. If you can't, then don't do that.
I have always wanted to try a European river cruise, but at the same time, the general price and rather blandness of all of the ships have largely kept me away. But today we're going to try something a little different. I'm stepping aboard the SS Bon Voyage, a ship owned and operated by Uniworld, one of the actual few luxury river cruise operators. It's been called one of the best river cruise lines out there, and goes right up against the industry giants like Viking. But it also doesn't come cheap. With lots of competition in the river cruise market, let's find out how this actually holds up, and if it's really worth the money.
I've never been on a river cruise either.
Uniworld started in 1976 as a small European land tour. By the 80s, they would expand into river cruising, purchasing a few existing ships and building out their own fleet. The first company to do so hailing from America. This was at a time when European river cruise ships had been popping up all over the big rivers across continental Europe. Uniworld would eventually evolve into a small family-run cruise line, one that focused on boutique-style, luxury, all-inclusive sailings. By the 90s and 2000s, there was a general overall shape and design for most river ships out there. So, to stand out, the company would build out interiors and special features that would not only set them apart, but evoke a very special design language of the region they would be sailing. Today, the line is made up of around 15 ships across Europe, both vessels that are planned and that are sailing today, along with another fleet of 6 chartered and owned vessels in other regions around the world. Unlike another mega line like Viking, which has built out their brand around a singular, consistent design aesthetic, one that's perhaps a little boring, Uniworld has all different kinds of designs. You have the extremely regal SS Maria Teresa, the luxuriously modern former Crystal River Cruise SS Victoria, or even the northern Italian-inspired La Venezia, with perhaps some of the most unhinged cabins I've ever seen. The point is, Uniworld leans hard into each ship being unique and feeling like a unique experience. They have positioned their entire line pretty well into the luxury market category. Across all of the major lines that sail the rivers of Europe, Uniworld has made themselves aligned with some of the most inclusions, depth service, and unique ships across the market. Since their start, though, Uniworld has changed quite a bit. In 2004, the company was acquired by a tour operating company called the Travel Corporation, which itself was purchased in 2024 by, yes, a private equity company. Apollo Global Management now owns its parent, which by extension owns Uniworld itself. In fairness, though, it does seem that since the acquisition, the company has been pretty hands-off, and investments have continued to be made into new builds and renovations. Customer satisfaction across the brand does remain to be pretty high. That is what got me very interested in this type of product. As I said, I've never sailed a river cruise before. When myself and a few of my friends decided that we wanted to do something like this, we looked at all our options on the rivers during this time.
I might like a river cruise more than I would like a cruise ship.
It's a river ship that started its life under the same company in 2006, but with a different name. It was originally called the SS River Royale, and was fitted with an afterdeck hot tub and some dated-looking but pretty unique public spaces. It was positioned on different rivers across the central continent for well over a decade. However, in 2018, the ship would be pulled from service and sent for a $14 million top-to-bottom renovation that would change all of its interiors and some exterior spaces. Uniworld describes these spaces as an elegant and immersive interpretation of French art, culture, wine, and cuisine. Along with the new name, the SS Bon Voyage, the bow would be adorned with grapevines, as the ship would now be deployed to the Bordeaux wine region. This is where we would embark on our 7-night cruise. During our itinerary, we would visit around 7 small and large cities, silently sailing the Garonne, Dordogne, and Gironde rivers. Though honestly, we wouldn't be going very far, never traveling further than around 25 miles or 40 kilometers from where we first started in Bordeaux. But anyways, aside from all of that context, let's leave our bags at the pier, check in at the front desk, and go take a look at our room. Right off the bat, this cabin is fantastic. When you first walk in, you will notice that this is a rather tight space. But you do have to remember that we are on a river ship, and space is very limited. Interestingly, this 151 square foot room is in fact larger than the higher category French balcony cabins. And honestly, I think this room is pretty close to being genuinely perfect. Right when you walk in, you're greeted with a large set of closets surrounded by walls
wonderful.
with a soft textile finish. It is all
Sounds beautiful.
very refined. It makes this whole room extremely plush.
I mean, if you have money, get on a
Something
river.
else with the
I probably like a river cruise at this point in my life versus the. I mean, I'd probably do Royal Caribbean if I had the money. I'd do the star level, the higher level, just less noise.
As well as polished wood accents. This whole design is
What's
just
that
so
earplug?
beautifully. I think they absolutely. Now, in the primary living space, you do have a fairly thin vanity where you'll find some of the complimentary reusable water bottles, some card holders, a small bag, and portable audio headset systems for the excursions. You'll also get a tall glass of water and a jar of chocolates to snack on throughout the day. This vanity also acts as a small desk with a single, rather shallow drawer, a stool to sit on, as well as an air conditioning unit. More on that later. Hanging above this is the TV. It's a decent size, though not all that modern, but does surprisingly have a pretty great UI system. Here you get all of your standard TV channels, but also a long list of on-demand movies, which are complimentary, as well as perhaps the world's worst forward-facing camera, and uniquely, a camera that actually looks into the main lounge. The mentality of that being that you can always check in to see how busy it is, or just listen to lectures and announcements going on live in there. Now you also do get a small sitting chair tucked snugly against the wall, which makes it a bit of a squeeze in between the bed. Speaking of, the bed is absolutely fantastic. I think this is around a queen-size bed, and it can be split into two. And really, it is just as plush as the rest of the room. Impressively, this mattress is from the ultra-luxury bed maker, Savour Beds of London. They're handcrafted mattresses which retail between $6,300 and over $100,000. So it's actually very impressive that this is their mattress of choice. Of course, it was very comfortable, as were the high thread count sheets and the fluffy duvet. The pillows were also amazing. There was no menu, but the ones they did provide were my perfect style and firmness. I mean, this is a fantastic bed. Now, flanked on both sides are marble top side tables, which are honestly pretty large. They both have 3 sets of drawers, plus a universal outlet above it. Now back over at the entrance, you have the bathroom on the right. Like the rest of the room, it is on the smaller side, but honestly, I didn't mind it all, just for how great the space is. The entire room is cladded in what feels and looks like real marble. You do have a single vanity, but a lot of great storage to accompany it, plus some really plush and premium feeling towels, which you can even warm up on a heated towel. Paired with the premium Asprey products, the shower here is honestly perfect. With both a rainfall and removable head, the water pressure here is incredibly good. It just feels so extremely luxurious. Maybe outside of the former Disney Cruise Line suite showers, this is probably the best cruise ship shower I have yet to try. I love this bathroom. I mean, really, I love this whole room. It's all topped off by a large picture window just a few feet off the waterline, too. The window is pretty big, and there's blackout curtains that can make this room fully dark if you want. Just sitting on the edge of the bed, watching the water and shorelines go by, I mean, this is just so cool. But if this is what the room is like, how does the rest of Bon Voyage compare? Well, before we take a look at the rest of the ship, I want to thank this video sponsor, Babbel. Obviously, we're in France, and for the last little while now, Emmy and I have been using Babbel to learn French. That's because Babbel is one of the premier language learning apps designed by real language teachers. There's perhaps no better place to enrich our bilingual confidence than on the deck of a river cruise in Bordeaux. But even when I am at home, Babbel has been a great habit for me, which works on my own schedule. Just because Babbel is a very approachable resource, helping you learn a new language through practical conversations you would actually use in real life. It's a genuinely easy to follow and understand resource that I really just like. Aside from my own journey in French, there's of course a bunch of other different languages you can choose from. So if you want to try Battle It for yourself, you can click my link or scan the QR code on screen to get 55% off your subscription. So merci beaucoup to Battle for making this video possible. Alright, so seeing that this is a river cruise ship, your options of onboard amenities are naturally limited. In terms of food, you basically have two options on board. The first being the ship's main restaurants, the Grand Fromage. This is located on the middle deck. And with open seating, this is where you'll have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Breakfast is served buffet style, complemented by a menu that you can order on. The buffet itself has all of your classics: eggs, sausage, hash browns, juices, fresh fruits, smoked salmon, and so much more. All of which are fresh from the region and are generally pretty high quality. The menu is also quite extensive, with both sweet and savory options, prepared fresh from the kitchen. I really love the cinnamon bun that I got here, but especially the French toast. The latter possibly being the best French toast I have ever had. Lunch is a similar affair, though all of your options are found at the central buffet. It's an ever-changing rotation of choices, and lunch was often my favorite part of the food on board. A lot of it was very tasty, perfectly seasoned, and all very fresh. Everything from the smoked ribs one day to the various fish dishes and the extremely good desserts. The dinners, by comparison though, were honestly probably the weak points. I generally liked all of the starters like the crab cakes, tuna tartare, and lobster bisque, though the main courses ranged from either good to just alright. I was often let down by many of our dishes, like the pastas, though other mains, like their cuts of beef, were generally very good, especially for a cruise ship. All of this is being served on custom china, which is also a very nice touch. And each dinner has its own custom selected wine pairing by the ship's sommelier. Service was also very good, one day even bringing us a comically massive bowl of French fries when a bunch of us ordered steak frites. Now, apart from the main open seating dinners, there is one other place you can eat on board. Forward of the Salon Champagne, the ship's main lounge, you'll find Le Brazier, a complimentary yet very intimate bistro. This is a small restaurant, only open for dinners, that has a capacity of around 30, so you absolutely need reservations. We did get one singular opportunity to dine here, along with 10 other people on board. This is a curated menu that has to have ingredients procured 24 hours before your dinner, and the menu is different from the main dining room and is generally all French cuisine. The starters here were alright. Emmy's escargot was good, my charcuterie board looked and tasted pretty low quality. All of it was just fine. Unfortunately, my main salmon dish was also quite a bit of a letdown. It was extremely bland and pretty flavorless, despite it looking and being pretty well cooked. I thought this was a complete dud on my end. However, everyone else got coq au vin, what essentially is a beef pot roast. And oh my god, it was so good. This was by far my favorite dish on board. One I had to scavenge scraps from everyone else at the dinner table. It was honestly one of my favorite meals ever. It was such a good dish. Now generally your dining hours are pretty limited. You have breakfast from around 8 a.m. to 9:30 a.m., lunch between 12 and 1:30 p.m., and dinner generally starts promptly at 7 p.m. Other than that, your options are extremely limited. Your choices are basically down to the chocolate that's in your room and some bar bites, as well as self-serve candy in the lounge. There's also a pantry on the lower deck with self-serve cookies, as well as a 24-hour coffee machine and water. Additionally, there is an extremely limited room service menu, but it was so limited that we just never bothered. But at least while you are spending your time in places like the pantry and dining room, it is a genuinely beautiful environment. Just like the cabins, you have these very plush and very stylized aesthetics that carry on well into all of the public spaces on board. Bon Voyage is of course a take on modern imperial French design, with a bit of whimsy and bold motifs. You'll continue to find a lot of real marble and glossy warm wood throughout, along with a lot of nods to wine. In fact, just off the Grand Fromage, you have an upcharged tasting and private dining room, with a wall of wine and a large in-theme vintage poster. Into the dining room itself, you have a decorative bowl of used corks, walls adorned by gold lattice, floors in this beautiful reclaimed herringbone wood, and ceilings in this bold, yet I think very tasteful, plush panels with inlaid lighting strips. It's just all very beautifully done, with notably
Looks like
comfortable
it.
seating, as well as real plants which divide the space. This carries on into the main lobby, which is small, but still provides a rather grand, impressive entrance, with with sunflowers representing the region prominently displayed alongside a chandelier above and a beautiful mosaic behind the front desk. This leads you into the main lounge, which carries on many of the same design motifs. Here you'll find even more plants, etched glass, and the main and only bar on board. Since this is a luxury, all-inclusive cruise, everything is included aside from top-shelf liquor. The drinks themselves, though, especially the mixed cocktails, are just alright. They're certainly not at the same level as something like Explora, nor is that really expected, given the limited bar staff at the work. I would chalk most of these cocktails up to being something that you would get at like a wedding banquet or something. They're certainly not super high-quality mixed drinks at a high-end bar. That was a little bit of a shame. Now, the lounge is where everyone meets for daily talks, which in our case was hosted by our cruise director, Monty. They'll also do live music, a fun can-can performance, and lectures by guest speakers. There aren't a ton of these onboard activities, since much of the experience is around the destination itself. But the lounge does hold enough seating for everyone on board, which can max out to 124 guests. Our sailing had just 105. On this deck, on the opposite end, you'll also find a rather large fitness area for a river ship of this size. There's also a small massage room, which also acts as the ship's spa. Back here is one of the 3 exterior staircases up to the sun deck, and immediately you'll find a very rare, rather exclusive feature for this river ship, that being an infinity plunge pool. This is a really great feature to have on a river ship, and of course it's beautifully laid with blue tile imported from South Africa, a comfortable bench and bistro seating around it, and even a swim function built in that has a powerful jet along with underwater music. Perhaps my favorite aspect of the pool on board, though, is the fact that it's basically just open 24 hours a day. I never once saw it closed, both well into the evening hours or while on the way. I had such a wonderful, honestly surreal time here one late evening. Small details like this are just very rare to see. And for me, that's what true luxury actually means. I can't remember the last time I've been to any property that has a pool that's open well into the evening, let alone 24 hours. Elsewhere up on deck, you have a plethora of seating, all of which is extremely comfortable with deep, soft padding. All of it is very luxurious feeling, never crowded, and the shaded areas in the middle in particular gave us lots of opportunities to comfortably sit up here while we were sailing down the rivers. I love this country. By comparison to other river ships like it is honestly night and day how refreshing this is. Interestingly though, there are no full reviews on the ship. The whole front of the sun deck is essentially free. Kind of a trade-off we have for having a pool at the back, like the cruise ship. It honestly didn't give up. Finally up here, we have one last unique space on board. That being the Café du Soleil, which is kind of the ship's mixed-use space. When Bon Voyage was first redone, I think the idea was to have it as an alternative dining and bar area that would be used on a more frequent basis. I'm not really sure what happened to that, as during our voyage, it was rarely used. On some occasions, there was a painting class, wine tasting, and on a single afternoon, it became another, although very limited eatery to complement the main dining room for lunch. Now, aside from a small gift shop, which is essentially just a few cabinets of products, which unfortunately also includes an AI illustrated children's book, you also have a desk for the cruise director, and a deck below, a complimentary laundry room, outfitted with Miele washing machines. As I said though, all of this onboard life is sort of secondary, or at least a complement to the main reason why most of the people are here, and that's to see and explore the region. Through the 7 or so destinations you visit, included in all of your cruise is 1 or 2 excursions at each port. These range from all different types of activities, like guided walking tours, oyster tastings, chateau winery experiences and tastings, bike rides, coach rides into other small towns, and to UNESCO heritage sites. There's even exclusive experiences only Uniworld can provide. An example for the latter is an after-hours experience at Bassin de Lumière, which is a projection art show inside a former World War II submarine base. Honestly, the show itself was fine. If you've seen an immersive art experience like this before, you've kind of seen them all. I do wish it was more centered around the insane structure that we were in instead. Regardless, it was a unique experience that Uniworld had private access to just for this group. Now, they also offer what's called Masterpiece Collections, which are their upcharge experiences, which can cost between 80 and 180 euros per person. Those range from motorcycle excursions to small group picnics and even cooking classes. A few of the members of our group actually did one of those cooking classes, and they really loved it. For the most part though, I thought all of the included excursions were pretty high quality, and many of them having really great guides. But all of this, the ship, the luxury, the off-ship tours, only work if the experience itself is a good marriage of communication and efficiency. I think generally Uniworld did a decent job with daily life on board, but unfortunately, they didn't get everything right. Now, this is not typically a cruise that is known for being youthful, so not everything is going to be fast-paced, and there are going to be slower moments. But there's certain instances where those slower moments felt a little grating to the point of frustration. For example, when we first boarded, we all had to pack into the main lounge and listen to a pretty dry explanation on what the week would look like. And that's fine, but it was also a mandatory thing where we would also have to go through one by one on what each of the excursions would look like. Honestly, that just wasn't something I wanted to be doing the first few
Sounds
hours.
like a kind of psychotic.
To top that all off, we
They all
also had to
did.
fill out a form with all of the selected excursions we wanted to do within a few hours. This was only something that could be done once we boarded the ship. We couldn't select our excursions prior. Generally, I thought the communication and ease of understanding about how everything worked also wasn't the best initially. It took us some time to finally get into the swing of things as days had gone by. On various occasions, we had received conflicting information from staff on how onboard operations worked, as well as shore excursions, particularly about important things like how strenuous an activity would be. Even the communication between the ships and corporate seemed to be an amateur operation. I don't know. In one instance, we were supposed to be traveling with our friend Michael and his brother Danny. Unfortunately, Michael's brother just couldn't make the sailing due to a health emergency. So Michael had to go by himself in the originally shared cabin. Despite both of their full payments already being made, Uniworld for some reason called me while we were 2 days into our sailing. They said that they were trying to urgently get in touch with Michael as they claimed he owed another $1,800 as a single supplement charge. First of all, they had already paid in full for 2 people, so there's no reason why they would need
Oh
to
my
pay
God.
more
That's
money.
kinda
And
shitty.
second, why are they calling me? I'm not on their reservation. For all they know, I have nothing to do with it. Their systems should already know that he's literally on board the ship as it was sailing. So why is a third-party guest being called about this? It just seems so amateurish and poorly executed, especially by the fact that they just dropped the matter in subsequent emails without really giving any clear indication as to what happened. Like, we were getting calls about giving them more money 2 days into a luxury cruise. Like, that's just not a good look. I generally felt that Uniworld had been lagging behind in the 21st century with some aspects of their operations. Wi-Fi on board is another good example of that, as it was also pretty hit or miss. In most public areas and in cabins, it worked well. But for some reason, in certain parts of our cabin, there were several dead points. I had a lot of difficulty staying connected, which I did find quite annoying. Despite how beautiful all of the decor looked across the ship, the actual smell of the interiors didn't really live up to what I thought it would. This may be a bit of a nitpick, and most of the people in my group didn't really agree with me with this, but I figured that this luxury boutique hotel, as they call themselves, would at least have some sort of signature scent throughout. Unfortunately, many days, especially when we were at port, a lot of these areas just had a faint smell of cigarettes, which permeated all through the lobby, lounges, and hallways. Again, that's very nitpicky, but it was something that genuinely did bother me. My hypothesis is that the main air intake for the ship is located on the forward decks, right next to where the crew and passenger smoking areas are. Speaking of HVAC though, perhaps my biggest issue with Bon Voyage is the lack of air conditioning and airflow in general. Now granted, during our June sailing, it was unseasonably hot for that time of year. However, through the summer, this region is pretty used to these hot temperatures, especially in the high 30s Celsius and 90s Fahrenheit. The week after our voyage, the feels like heat index reached around 109 degrees Fahrenheit at its height. The problem is that the ship just cannot handle those kinds of temperatures. Most afternoons and evenings, the main public areas would get very warm, to the point where the crew had to keep the blinds down, at least for one side of the ship, most of the crews. Our cabins were thankfully the coolest places on board, but even at full blast at the lowest temperature, 24 hours a day, they were still not as cold as they. In fact, we couldn't even keep the blinds open. The air conditioning just couldn't keep up with the heat emanating from the windows. So our window cabin, which we paid extra for, was basically just an inside cabin for the vast majority of the trip. We certainly didn't get any money back for the lacking technology of the ship. There just wasn't really a good refuge from the heat on board either. And it made mandatory events like dinners a very uncomfortable idea. This was made even worse by the fact that men were required to wear long pants to dinner. Like, I know they want to hold up a decorum or whatever, but if the ship itself cannot keep up with a comfortable temperature, especially with a dining room filled with 100 people, we should be making some exceptions for the circumstances. And I don't know what can be done here. I'm not sure if it's a technical limitation of river ships in general, but the fact is, this is seasonal weather. I feel like passengers either need to be warned about
Well,
this.
you might want to crank down the AC down for that kind of river
To
cruise.
Crew's credit though, on the second to last day of our cruise, when we were docked back in Bordeaux, the crew did go out and buy a bunch of bladed fans to at least give some of these spaces some airflow. These did help a little bit. Overall, I honestly thought this was a bit of a deal breaker for me going on into the future. As someone that kind of struggles with heat, if we had known this going into the voyage, I'm not sure we would have selected this. And I know some might say, well, you're in France, you're in Europe, a lot of these places just don't have air conditioning, or at least good air conditioning. I would also
That's not
argue
true.
that most places that are considered
No, that's
luxury
BS.
usually do. Regardless,
Saying
though,
it didn't have
the
an air
fantastic
conditioner.
crew did kind of start. All of them were very kind and very hardworking, having to deal with a ton of passenger orders and brutal heat. They were truly the standout part of the experience for me. Everyone was very personable, very kind, and always willing to joke around with me. For me, as I look back at it too now, my favorite parts of the trip ended up being the moments we would be able to sit out up on deck and watch the scenery go by. For some reason, I really had the expectation that we would do a lot more scenic sailing. Though given this type of itinerary, we didn't really do all that much. But the few hours we did every few days, I savored it up on deck, enjoying the breeze and the sea. It was a really cool experience. Perhaps my favorite part about being on a river cruise like this. So the Bon Voyage.
Looks like a lot of fun, but I think that there's another river cruise
all of
better.
this only matters in the context of how much we
I don't know, I've never been on any cruise for that matter, river or ocean cruise.
We paid $5,598 USD.
Damn.
Since we booked with a travel agent, we also did get another 150 euros per person credit. We ended up using a bit of it for a premium bottle of wine, expertly decanted by the ship's sommelier. We ended up giving the rest of the money to the crew. Now, $5,600 is pretty expensive for a cruise, but for a luxury product like this, I honestly don't think it was that bad. For rock bottom prices aboard the Bon Voyage in a similar itinerary, the cheapest current sailings I could find started around $6,000 for two people in their lowest category cabin. Even though this probably is one of the nicest looking base rooms on the river. To get our specific room, you're looking at around $7,100. And to get a French balcony cabin, you're moving up another $1,000 to $8,630. That's the same kind of cabin Michael got. And while he liked it, it was smaller than ours and also had a quirky balcony where you could actually, in theory, walk down the entire length of the ship. It was about a foot wide and it was all undivided between cabins. It was really weird. You could also then move up to a suite, which is more like a junior suite for $19,900, or a true two-room grand suite for over $22,000.
Shit.
So we obviously got our trip at a bit of a discount.
I would have been pissed to pay that kind of money for that kind of service. That doesn't look very good. Yeah, that
It's so easy to become
a downer, Debbie Downer. Debbie Downer. Debbie Downer, Debbie Downer, Debbie Downer.
From the comfort of well, anywhere. Even if the only camera you have is on your phone. With Riverside, you'll still look like a pro. The equipment doesn't matter. You'll get a professional-looking podcast using anything you already have at home. When it comes to editing,
It looks nice,
truly
but
idiot-proof. Even with zero.
yeah.
Yeah, it feels very remote and isolated. Right, today we're in the Devon fishing town of Ilfracombe. Now the plan is today to get a small boat out to the Isle of Lundy, which is a tiny island in the middle of the Bristol Channel. Now the weather last night looked like this. Yeah, so it's been windy, it's been raining.
Rains a
And the
lot.
boats are quite small as well. Basically, when you get the ticket through, or the email confirmation, it says that you're supposed to ring the Lundy ferry hotline, if you like, after 8:30 at night the night before, just to double check the status of the sailing. And last night it said it was still going. They described it said the crossing was probably going to be uncomfortable in the pre-recorded message. I think just over here, you can see the boat that we're going on. But yeah, not massive. See, MS Oldenburg was built in Germany in 1958. Yes, Lundy Island is quite unique. You may or may not have heard of it, but as I said earlier, it sits in the middle of the Bristol Channel. It's only 3 miles long by about half a mile wide, and there's a population of just under 30 that lives on there. Apparently there's a shop, there's a pub, a church, one farm, and a few houses and what have you. So yeah, you can have a bit of a wander about on there if I survive.
Where are they going?
Bad.
Thank you. Don't really have, yeah, fences. Just going to okay. Just had a nice lunch.
I don't think I can show a YouTube video on my YouTube video.
Film as much as what we liked, because the guy behind the bar was quite abrupt with us, wasn't he? Down here, also known as Lundy Castle.
Hey friend, can I be real with you? Have you ever had a job that looked amazing but left you feeling like something was missing? My name is Sandy Caballero. I was born in Panama and now I live in Canada. For 25 years I worked in the film industry. I was grateful for the experience, but over time I realized I was missing the most important part of life. Time with my parents, time for my health, and time to just live with balance. That's why I started a digital business.
CNN obtained video of emergency responders Taking Senator Mitch McConnell to an ambulance, the neighbor who shot the video told CNN the Capitol Police blocked the street and other neighbors reported seeing McConnell's face. This was a month ago, and it comes nearly a month after a spokesperson for McConnell first reported that the senator has been hospitalized, but few other details have been released. Let's get to Andy Greer, who helped break this story. So talk to us about this video and how it fills in the pieces of the puzzle.
So John, what I heard from a neighbor of McConnell's around 8:30 in the morning on June 14th, this neighbor opened their door to commotion on the street. They saw 2 ambulances, a fire truck, and Capitol Police had blocked off the entire road. So this neighbor stayed on the street to try and figure out what was going on. And about half an hour later, at around 9 o'clock in the morning, this neighbor saw a person from McConnell's home being carried on a stretcher into an ambulance and said that they saw this person was wrapped in a blanket and that their feet was exposed. And then another neighbor standing next to them identified McConnell's face and saw that McConnell wasn't wearing an oxygen mask. So the first-hand witness that I spoke to said that they tried to ask Capitol Police what was going on, and all they were told was it was a medical emergency. They wouldn't confirm who it was for. And these new details come as we know very little about Senator McConnell's condition, why he was brought to the hospital on June 14th, and why he remains there.
We've just boarded one of the largest ferries in the world.
8 hours. Cabins that we've heard are like cruise ships and restaurants to match.
Join us this week as we find out if this may be the best way to travel to Europe.
We reckon the floating nomads.
Living aboard our narrowboat, Serenissima, and slow travelling the rest of the world.
Join us on board and abroad.
Good morning. It's an exciting day. It's time to get us back to Europe.
So last night we spent the night in Dover Court in a hotel that was a 3-minute train journey away from the ferry terminal. We're at the station now in Dover Court and we can see the ferry over there.
Join Google Fi Wireless and get Pixel 10a on us. Plus, save $10 a month on your service. With an incredible camera, helpful AI.
It's pretty big. Yeah, it's quite handy to do this if you're a foot passenger, as there are no hotels actually in the port. But it's a 3-minute train journey will do us. No point in sitting right
No, not really, 3 minutes.
Welcome to the service for night train.
So easy to get in.
It really was, and we've just arrived at a nearly empty ferry terminal. It's very quiet and chilled.
So we've got here down to Essex yesterday from Stafford. We went from a train from Stafford to London Euston, crossed London, and then got out from London Liverpool Street to Dover Court last night. And we stayed in a Wetherspoons hotel, which was really reasonable, £69.
Really comfy bed, really comfy bed.
Yeah, so we're fresh and we're ready to go. So I think check-in opens at 10:45 but closes at 8:15. So bear that in mind, just 30 minutes to get on board. So I guess we should really say where we're going.
Yeah, so we are going Harwich to the Hook of Holland, which is a lot of H's in one sentence.
Now normally when we go to Europe we would fly initially, not recently. In recent years we're trying to later on a bit more, or we would obviously get the Eurostar. But we found this ferry line and we thought, yeah, we'll give this a go, especially because they do day crossings as well. So there's going to be 8 hours on this ship just to chill out and enjoy the sea, hopefully.
And we've heard the ship is of such a good standard that it's a bit like a mini cruise, so it'll be like a day at sea on a mini cruise, which I'm quite looking forward to.
So we think it's sunbathing and reading in us on Sunday.
Let's hope so. And exactly on time, they've just called us and told us that they are ready. There's probably 5 people here, that's all.
5 minutes have gone by since we were in the other hall, and we've gone through check-in, got our tickets, got our vouchers for our breakfast and lunch, which we prepaid for, but we'll let you know about all the pricing later on in the video. And now we are waiting just to board the ship.
You missed one thing, we even got our room keys.
No, that's
So as soon as we get there, we can get straight to the cabin.
Why have we got a room if it's a day crossing? I'll let you know in a bit.
It's so quiet in here. So chilled. It's good.
Now, exactly on 8 AM, 15 minutes after check-in, we are ready to board. Looks like there were just 6 foot passengers. Just 6. But there are a lot of cars getting on.
Here we are, that's one of the biggest ferries in the world, with another 5 people as foot passengers. We're on deck 10.
This is straight on board and we're going to go straight to our cabin. The really good thing, we got our cabin key as soon as we got into the check-in terminal. So we can just dump our bags and then we'll go wandering before, I'm going to call it Sailway. I think that is a cruise ship thing. We'll call it Sailway.
Let's hope this is better than the last few ferries we've done.
Yeah.
In the last year we've done 2 ferries in Europe and they have both been really, really bad.
1 star bad. You can see that if you want.
I don't want to say that this is my favorite beverage, but I am obsessed with this brand.
This is a bit ridiculous.
I'm absolutely stunned.
First of all, so much better than the 3 ferries last year that we did. They were grimy, they stank. We didn't even want to have a shower in those. I should be taking full advantage of this shower during the day.
Absolutely, it's going to be 35 degrees today. Whether that's going to be the same at sea, doesn't matter though. I've been in the bathroom and it passes the Rick shower test, so I will have a shower in there. I'm happy to do that. The last 3 we've been on, we have not done that. We've just gone, probably be cleaner if I don't have a shower.
And we've noticed there is a fully stocked mini bar and there are biscuits and there is a coffee machine. There are no prices on them, so we reckon that comes into the cabin price that we have paid. This isn't a standard cabin, this is a captain's class 2 berth, but we got it for a bargain and we'll tell you why later on.
I absolutely love this massive porthole in there. We always live on a boat, we have portholes, but this one is huge. I love that. That's going to be so cool when we're out at sea. One thing I always look for was how dirty are the curtains. This blind is spotlessly clean. Happy to touch it. Plug each on each side. I reckon that remote control is for that TV, presumably. TV in a ferry?
Yeah, cabin TV, yes. AC down, although it is cold already, so that's working well. And then what goodies do we have?
So these are pods for the coffee machine. Good Italian coffee. We've got cold bags of crisps, 2 decent sized little bottles of wine. is a carton of milk in there. I think that is. No, that's not true. Yeah, there's milk in there. That is water, sparkling water. So still sparkling water, 2 cans of Pepsi, 2 cans of Heineken, and 2 little bottles of white wine as well, which will be coming home with us.
And as well as coffee machine, we've got a normal kettle and sneaky down there, a little hairdryer. 2 more European plugs and a UK plug there. Does it fit the mini cruise test so far?
This is better than some cabins on cruise ships we've had.
Yeah, and certainly some we've seen on other videos of other YouTubers. Certainly this is better than some other lines that we haven't tried yet. That's all I'll say.
Pleasantly surprised, like I was not expecting it to be anything like this. Because, yeah, we've had some bad experiences.
As for passengers, we seem to be the first ones to board, and now there's a long queue of motorhomes and cars and trucks getting on board. So whilst it's a bit quiet, let's go and see what it has to offer. Actual key card made of
Card.
card.
That's how we are.
Oh yeah.
Just look at that cabin there.
Right,
Which is this one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like a sweetie sort of cabin.
Even the inside cabins don't look that bad.
Duty free. Opens at 9 in the back there. There's Martin Mentos. 15 €.
How would you fit one in your mouth? Huge. And as you've just seen on screen, thank you so much to the friends of the Nomads and the Nomads Club members who are getting exclusive content, exclusive B-sides. If you'd like to join them, scan this QR code or click the join button below. It looks to be maybe 3 decks that you can go out on. Little one here, smoking area here, and then up again to what looks like a kind of wraparound deck here, right by the funnel, which is huge. So it doesn't go all the way forward, but it wraps around quite a lot of the aft. And I can now see that we must be able to get up another 2 decks. And they must be towards the front of the ship. It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
I haven't seen any deck chairs yet.
There's benches here. I think these are cabins though, that's a bit weird if you've got one of those cabins and you were overlooked. Can see beds.
Oh, they are. These are
They
all
are.
restaurant. Taste. For breakfast.
Since which one's at 9, we're on deck 9. So it's down there.
As we said before, we have prepaid for breakfast and lunch.
Hand sanitizer.
Always.
Touch the screen.
And so we're going to go to the restaurant now called Taste and hopefully grab that breakfast.
Nobody's on there.
I don't know why it came on the map. It's a large breakfast room. You just went for a long one. It's pre-booked, so you just go to the till, tell them what you want, and then they give you a buzzer.
With base 44, a simple sentence.
And this is a ferry? I think I may have been on the ferry in my life, but I have not been on a cruise ship or a, river cruise. So, you know. That's work.
Because there's only one flight.
Yeah, we're going back to the cabin to flop.
Yeah.
For a better word. I can test the bed.
I was hoping to break it, so I'll just flop.
Very elegant.
It's fine. Yeah, I could sleep on that.
You look like Rose from Titanic. So the advantage of having a cabin, we have all our cases for this long trip in Europe, which means we can have as many clothes changes as we want.
I've got pyjamas on now, I felt like it, and just look out the window. I'm looking forward to just sitting here and looking at the sea.
And if the sun does come out, we can put some shorts on. Not that I have found sun chairs or deck chairs yet, but maybe later on. So we're going to just chill out here, and then we'll recommence the tour of the ship.
Bye bye, UK.
This is like deja vu. I'm waking up for the second time today after a nap this time, and it's a lot better view than it was this morning from a random Wetherspoons hotel in the middle of Dover Court. I've got a sea view. It's honestly like
Brown tobacco.
Yes.
We've got quite a lot of travelling to do over the next month.
Yeah.
Beautiful foot passengers. It's a freight ferry. Foot passengers are basically an add-on, so that's why there aren't very many of us. This ferry can hold 300 articulated lorries, 300, and a load of cars as well.
And there are freight areas for the truck drivers to socialise in and eat in as well, which
So
we aren't allowed.
Nearly half of the deck space on that, the deck we've just been on deck 9, is just for truckers. That kind of shows you what that's like.
So although the top 2 decks aren't open, there are 3 kind of mini decks here at the aft that are open. There's still no deck chairs. I'm not going to get my usual cruise in the sun time, am I? Never mind. It's nice enough anyway. And I think that just leaves one venue that we haven't shown you, and that's the bar.
Take the VR down.
Nobody's even on that damn boat. That's kind of weird.
We'll just see.
They're on a ferry. They're on a ferry. I want to do travel reviews and all that. When I get money. Till then, I'll be doing my cooking shows and my Weird Robin. But I'm going to be watching my travel stuff on here.
The restaurant on there has different opening times for breakfast, for lunch, for dinner if you're doing the evening crossing. And the lunch bit, which we also have pre-purchased, finishes at 3:30. So given that we have such a big breakfast, we're leaving as late as possible. So we'll probably go for that about 3:15, and then gives us 2 hours before it docks in the Hook of Holland. Maybe time for one more before lunch.
Just so we can try out the other bar.
Bar crawl. It's not quite the amount of bars on a cruise ship, I have to be honest.
There is an outdoor bar though, but it's closed. Probably opens at 9.
So going out to the social bar. Just going back to what I said about it doesn't have as many bars as a cruise ship. Of course it doesn't. But I thought it would have more than this. I thought there'd be more public areas that there are, to be honest.
But he's forgotten that half of this deck we're on now is for the drivers of the trucks that this ferry was built for. So there are lots of bars, but we're not allowed to go to them because we're not driving a truck. That's why.
I don't think you know that for a fact. There's lots of bars.
It's literally all the way down there.
There might be one more.
It's the same size on the other side. You can see it because that's why you can't go there.
Last orders have been taken at the restaurant at lunch, so we have returned to Taste Restaurant.
2 chicken salads.
Just had an announcement that there's just 1 hour to go. I can't believe how fast this crossing has gone. It's just flown by.
You really have.
So time to get back to the cabin and have, hopefully, 1 more hour to chill out. Hopefully they won't trick us out before then. We'll see. I mean, granted, it's only been a day cabin, but we still have to do the pack.
We have, and we've made a mess.
Time to go. Inevitably, the call came, and half an hour before we make land, we were asked to leave the cabin. Fair enough, though. Forces us out on deck to see some beautiful views coming into Rotterdam.
When they 4 stars, 5 stars, 10 stars.
Well, I mean,
My name is Topema Emmanuel Okeo.
Easy getting off the ship. We started with about 6 foot passengers, and I think we ended with about 8, and just a 2-minute walk now to the local metro station, which will get us into the centre of Rotterdam. Such an easy trip and so relaxed, and here we are in the metro at the port.
So this is really the gateway to Europe. From here, it's a half an hour journey to Rotterdam, and from there we can get to Paris, Brussels, Copenhagen, anywhere we want in Europe, basically. And this isn't a new route, so this has been bringing Brits to the continent since Victorian times. This crossing, this route is as old as the Dover-Calais one. The Orient Express used to go...
On planet Earth. The fact that we spent 48 hours camped out in an RV outside the gates is wild. The things that we caught on camera between being pretty much stalked by the camo dudes, you're gonna see a ton of camo dude action in this video. I mean, they were swarming around us. The anomalies that we caught in the sky with our thermal camera, our infrared camera, and our long range camera as well. All of that in this video is insane, and I don't know what to really tell you other than my perspective and my opinion after spending 48 hours there and after a failed attempt of interviewing locals in the town of Rachel, Nevada, which is the town right outside of that gates of Area 51. Now, my perspective and my, let's just say, opinion, let's get that right, opinion, if there's a town that close to that gates of one of the most highly coveted military installations in the United States or the world for that matter. You can't tell me that there aren't informants and intel operatives living in the town of Rachel, Nevada that blend in like you and I. They look like us, right? I'm not talking about men in black with the earpieces and like the suits. They have to blend in. They know the conversations that are going on there. They work in some of the local places around there. And they gain intel, and they know who's the idiots who are trying to get in and who are just tourists that want to take a selfie at the back gate of Area 51. Now, whether that's true or not, I don't know. This is just my opinion after spending 48 hours there. And I also think when you spend that much time there, they begin to worry. And that's exactly what you're about to see in this video. I believe that the contractors and the camo dudes of Area 51. I'm gonna go ahead, let's roll this footage, and let's get right into it. But before we do, an all new merch drop just dropped on the website at shopmotivated.com. We have all of these products right here that are popping up on the screen. We got new stickers, new hoodies, new shirts, you name it. It is all on there right now. So go there, shopmotivated.com. Now let's get right into this video.
Becoming a teacher, now is your chance to the program Teachers of Tomorrow, where you can become. I need more subscribers on my damn YouTube channel.
It is one of the fastest ways to becoming certified.
Maybe I'll